Standing in the corner of a crowded place. This is boring. Till I heard your name and now I'm saying for ya. We're just friends, it's okay. Kinda weird how my night changes. It's just me starting to see you in a different light. I know we can't say what we mean. I'm happy that you're here tonight. I'm feeling so good at a bad party. We don't have to talk. I know that you want me. Gotta keep it nice. We cannot be naughty. We could get drinks or we could get coffee. Feeling so good at a bad party. We don't have to talk. I know that you want me. Gotta keep it nice. We cannot be naughty. We could get drinks or we could get coffee. Is it so long? I've been thinking about you all day. Yesterday and today and tomorrow. Is it so long? I've been bending the truth all day. Yesterday and today and tomorrow. Is it just me starting to see you in a different light? I know we can't say what we mean. You know that I made it right. I'm feeling so good at a bad party. We don't have to talk. I know that you want me. Gotta keep it nice. We cannot be naughty. We could get drinks or we could get coffee. Feeling so good at a bad party. We don't have to talk. I know that you want me. Gotta keep it nice. We cannot be naughty. We could get drinks or we could get coffee. Drinks, coffee, drinks, coffee, drinks, or coffee. Just call me at drinks, coffee, drinks, coffee, drinks, or coffee. Just
Drinks,
call me at
coffee, drinks, coffee. Man, I'm thirsty. Tea, where's the tea? We need the tea
here.
song.
The tea's here. The tea's here.
Oh my God. Welcome to the tea room, everybody. We're live. We're live. Red Shovel in the house. How you doing, man? How you doing so far?
I'm gonna try and go landscape here. Hold on, let me see if
Yeah,
it's better.
let's
Go. That's better. There we go.
do it. Wow.
Good, man. Yep. We
Fine.
got the tea.
Fantastic. Wow.
It's an
Wow.
Irish. It's a Fortnum and Mason Irish breakfast. There we go.
Ooh, is it? You're still going through the teas that I gave you, or this is already a new batch that you ordered separately?
Well, no. I actually bought some new boxes of tea when I was in London there the last time, and I've actually drunk all of those. They're gone, but I still
Wow.
had some of the set, that you give me from here, just
Yes.
to do the tea thing and that. So I still have a good selection here of about 4 or 5 different teas here still. So.
And so I've been doing no sugar kind of diet. I don't remember last time I had anything with sugar in it. I'm on black coffee, and right now there's a promo. 7-Eleven is having a promo. I highly recommend everybody who's watching from the United States. You can go to 7-Eleven app and sign up for there's a membership. Get this. You know how the Netflix has a subscription? There's a subscription for 7-Eleven. Ridiculous. But the first month is free, and you get 7 cups of coffee every month with your subscription. So normally this is like a $3 coffee, but I'm getting it for the first month for free. Then I'm going to cancel.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a new email and start it again.
Work the system. You gotta work the system.
You gotta work the system, guys. I'm trying to scrounge every single dollar that I can, because I'm trying to be very diligent with my finances. I just blew a whole bunch of money. I don't know if you saw, we're doing a fashion contest over here. All right. So you're famous for your
What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
What? I'm trying a new look. You're doing your Burberry thing, so I thought, okay, I need to do something myself with the fashion. Now that I lost 30 pounds, there's a world of possibilities has opened up.
It looks as if you've found a time machine and went back to 1980. That's the only
Yeah.
thing. Yes.
Like it? Look, it is what it is. It's a very actually it turned out to be a very controversial campaign right now. Sydney Sweeney, she's all over
Oh
the
yes,
internet.
this is what. Yes. Okay, I understand the jeans thing now. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
only
I'm
thing is that a denim jacket with denim, like with jeans, it's such an old, it's like you're a brave man.
it's a
Like for
Canadian what do they call it? The Canadian oh fuck, there's an expression for this. It's like a Canadian suit or something they call it.
Canadian suit.
Apparently it's very popular in Canada to do the full jeans on jeans on jeans, denim on denim on denim.
Is that a
Uh,
denim shirt as well? Oh, for fuck's
it
sake!
is. It is. Now you know how ridiculous you look when you're wearing the Burberry on Burberry on Burberry.
I don't wear Burberry. I have never done that. I have never worn Burberry on
Well, it's getting
Burberry.
there.
That's not
Getting there.
getting there. No, I will not do that. I will not do that.
I don't
Uh,
know. I think we'll see you full on decked out in
I was
Burberry very
considering.
soon.
I know you haven't seen the new blue Burberry jacket that I got. I was considering wearing it to London along with the one of the standard Burberry shirts, but I don't know. And that would be Burberry on Burberry.
For the Edinburgh event?
No, for the birthday party that's happening next Friday in London.
Oh, the Muhammad Ali
Yeah, the Muhammad Ali
birthday
birthday
party. Oh
party.
my God,
Yeah.
that's gonna be really
Mhm.
fun. Who's invited? Do you know? Have you
I
seen
don't
the
know.
invite list?
I don't. I don't know. I know that probably Kojak will be
Oh,
there.
Jack. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Parm's going to be there.
Parm.
Parm's going to
The
be
Parm
there.
and Andy show?
I don't know. Andy might be there too. I have no idea. I just know that there's things happening. So we'll
Yeah.
see
What
what
about
happens.
Dean Tickers? Did his invite get lost in the mail?
I
The
d-
damn royal
Maybe
mail
he's going.
service.
Maybe he's going. I
He
don't
should just
know.
come. Bring Reggie and
Ronnie and Reggie. Yeah.
Ronnie and Reggie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring Ronnie and Reggie. Palm. I
Link
don't
for
know.
Parm.
Link for
Drop the link for Parm. It's been a while since we had Parm on the show.
Uh, Sure,
But
maybe that evening we will. Maybe that evening we'll do a bit of streaming from London. We'll come on to the show.
oh yeah, that would
You can
be
see the dinner.
lovely.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah,
the
say
dinner.
hi to everybody. Do
Yeah.
a wristwatch check around the table.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, plan for it. Let's try to make it happen. Okay. Just very quickly here, I want to shout out the all the legends that are joining us tonight in the chat. We got JMB who requested the song "Drinks or Coffee" by Rose. He loves Rose. Rose
It was
is a
quite a
very
good song.
talented,
That was a good
right? It
song.
was pretty
Quite
good.
I hadn't heard that song before. That's quite a good one. That's quite a good
Yeah, that ep2, that one exploded in popularity.
one.
But yeah, this one it's very very short song. I like to play 7-minute songs because they'll let me get ready for the streams
Focus.
in the back
Focus.
room. I can stall a
Focus.
little bit. Dave F451, thank you so much for the upvote. Got Tim G in the house on the golf course this weekend.
Oh, Tim G.
Enjoy the
Golfing.
stream. Can't wait to
No, he's
catch
been
up
doing.
with Tim G.
No, he's been doing a lot of golfing recently. It's Nico. Nico is golf crazy. That's all he posts now is him golfing.
No way.
Yeah,
Really?
and
Why all of a
yeah,
sudden? Is is he still
he.
just as fat, or
I don't know.
is it helping him to lose some weight?
I don't know. He even put a post out looking golf experts to contact him, and that he'd pay them massive amount of
Delete.
money if they would help him do golf. And then he posted this weird one where he was sitting at his barber's, and he suddenly worked out that he was right-handed but not left-handed. So he'd been using the club. He'd been sort of using the club in the wrong hand as such all these years. It was a weird post.
What
He
the
seemed to figure
hell?
out that he would, that he thought he was left-handed, but his barber told him that he was actually right-handed. Bizarre.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Unbelievable. Speaking of ridiculous, Hello, Double D. Welcome to the show.
All right.
Let me just put you here.
Hello, David.
How's it going,
Good to
guys?
see you.
Hello, Philip.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. That's never gonna get old.
No, I'm never gonna let it get old. Even if
Who's
it gets old, I'm
Philip?
just gonna keep pushing it through.
Philip.
Who the fuck's
Huh.
that?
Never
I will
thought.
always remember that. Who the fuck is Philip?
This is Philip? What? Know this guy for years. Never knew his name. Amazing. Well, that's why we love this watch community. It's so much. There's so much more to personality. By the way, just to
I was just gonna say I heard you guys say the word Burberry, so I was wearing a Burberry shirt, so I decided to come on. That's
ooh. Okay. Yeah, we'll check out this. That's the Burberry that we're wearing right now.
This is technically a Burberry shirt. Yeah, you can
Really,
see
it looks very subtle. I can.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
That's so
yes.
nice. That's good. That's good.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you know some stuff about fashion, right? You wanna chime in on this look? What do you think? What do you think of my jeans, David?
the Canadian tuxedo.
The Canadian tuxedo. That's right. That's what they call it. Canadian tuxedo.
Denim one. I mean, I like the trucker jacket. It's a look for sure. I don't know if I can get on board with a denim shirt, but it's not bad. I'm gonna say it's not the worst thing I've ever seen you wear.
I think it's because all the weight that I lost. It's anything gonna look semi decent now. I'm really looking forward to losing another 30 pounds. That's when. By the way, I went for slightly smaller sizes. Got everything medium, which I think should be okay. Medium is a good size for me. If I put on some muscles, I could be back at this type of size, but with muscles. So there's gonna be a lot of work. But yeah, I love this with the Pepsi too. That's it. That's it.
It's
That's
like-
it.
It looks like somebody trying to dress like Ocean, but on a limited budget. That's what it looks like.
Very limited. Very, very limited. That's why, this is where all the money is going towards stuff, nonsense like this. Then we're cutting budget to the bone marrow for all other things.
How are your new sneakers holding up? You got new ones, right?
I haven't taken them out of the box. I'm gonna do. I figured they're so expensive. They're worthy of doing an unboxing video and a little review. So I'm gonna, before I take them out and start lacing them in, I need to get a few shots. I had to go shopping today, unfortunately, to shop for some food. But I think I need to do the atelier when video, and then I'm gonna do a little video on the sneakers.
Nice. Yeah, I'm actually wearing. I got new ones the other. I think I was showing a picture of them. I got new ones the other week. I'm wearing them the second time I'm wearing them today.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Oh, you want
the new ones? The new ones from the website, right?
Yeah. I got a great deal on them.
Yeah.
Take them off though, so you're gonna give me a second,
dude. I need to. I'm actually afraid of wearing these sneakers. I might just have to get a cheapy pair that I could just be walking around in, because these are too high quality. You know what I mean? There's just such a high quality shoes.
They're sneakers. Just wear them.
Fuck. It's hard.
It's like buying a dive watch and then not wearing it in the pool.
Let's see. Oh yeah, full white sneakers. That's a great look. White sneaker, classic. Wait, what brand is this?
The most pretentious sneakers that you can possibly get. You ready?
Oh, wait a second.
What's that?
They're Louboutins. I think I know somebody who would love some Louboutins. The Wrist Chick, $5 super chat for Red Shovels Burberry Allowance Fund. Have a good show, boys. Thank you, Wrist Chick. That's very generous. Really appreciate the shout out. I'll try to. Me and Double D will try to steer Red Shovel away from like too of an obnoxious Burberry and towards some
I've
classy stuff.
There's nothing wrong
I've
with
probably
Burberry.
got enough Burberry stuff now. I've probably got enough Burberry stuff now, so I'll maybe move on like to something else.
I actually enjoy Burberry. I don't. Red and I disagree on that. I don't like the full pattern.
You don't like the full?
I don't. I like the. This is about as much as I can tolerate. I'm
Yeah,
like I don't.
the
I don't
last
do
few
logo.
shirts that I bought were just like sort of like plain black, that have the the pattern inside the collar and on the
Just in the
cuffs.
collar. Yeah.
So I did tone it down there. I did, the last two shirts it didn't go too well.
That's the way to do it. A little accent here and there. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Just a little highlight.
It's all about the quality
Yeah.
material rather than the pattern that they put on this material, right?
Yeah.
Get the higher quality, like that one, like this shirt that you have. What kind of material are they using for the white fabric?
It's just a stretch cotton. So
Just
you know,
cotton.
yeah. So it's just a dress shirt.
You know what? Let me ask you something. This is somebody brought up to me. They basically told me like that this synthetic stuff is not good for you because sorry, because it's like a synthetic material.
Yeah.
And apparently, when you're wearing these synthetic materials, you're not your body is not in tune because whatever this stuff is made of atoms, right? Cotton is an organic material. So when you're wearing cotton, it you feel better because they're both organic. You're organic and the cotton is organic. And you're kind of both vibrating on the same frequency. Whereas wearing synthetic stuff could actually make you depressed. Is that any truth to that? Any truth to that? What do you think?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it. Maybe I'll pay attention. I think most of my stuff is pretty. Like I'm a big cotton fan, so I don't wear a lot of synthetic stuff, but not for any other reason other than I just like cotton. So I never really paid attention to how I feel when I'm wearing like a like a I don't know what's a nonsense or not like a rayon or whatever the hell those shirts are made out of.
Yeah, like these. Oh, hey, roommate. These are the. Forgot even what they're called now. But yeah, I was thinking just to wear these for sports activities and then change out of them, just to be, I don't know, to be more in tuned. Let me just finish also here. Just shouting out everybody who's joining us. Matt, thank you so much for the upvotes. Goldfinger, welcome to the show. We got Kevin Hawthorne. Goldfinger! The Watch Apprentice. Thank you so much for all these early upvotes, guys. Shout out to Terry, Civil Watch Austin. Upvoted at proms. Have a great stream. What is proms? I'm not even sure. Yeah, but hey, he's the first person to get the land dweller in the watch community, which I think is it's a pretty big deal. Good to see Dingo Dave in the chat. James the Advisor. See here, can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm starting to like Omega. Little rose gold. Speedmaster is a good buy on the gray. Hey, you know what? I've got a text message from somebody that there's an off catalog Omega that was just released. You guys want to see it? Oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. Roommate, you want to see this? What do you think? Is this worth super chat? No, it's not worth super chat. Fuck. Okay, this is crazy stuff, guys. Oh, man, I don't know what to think about Omega. This is very controversial piece.
I've done my Pole Omega phase. I'm done with it now. I had the three Omegas in the watch roll. That was it, all set perfect, and I got instantly bored with them. So instantly bored.
Yeah, I could see
Yeah.
that.
Did you see it, the preview for the new Snoopy that's coming out?
No, I haven't seen any watch news this week at all. I haven't seen anything.
Okay. I'll show you. I'll show you. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so also shout out to Bourbon Heart. Bourbon Heart, $2 super chat, says Tim's jeans are cotton. Nice jeans, Tim. Oh, I think you misspelled jeans, but also, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I have beautiful genetic material. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you this. Kind of controversial in my opinion. See here, where's it? The new Speedy. New Speedy. Where is it? Okay. One second. New Snoopy leaked. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Should have had this prepared ahead of time. Okay, so check this out, guys. This is the page. As you can see, Snoopy is a little bit loud.
Jesus. Their nails in a blackboard.
Yeah, right.
August 9th. That's it.
That was
That's
it.
it.
That's
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
I really want to buy one after seeing that. Yep, really want to buy it.
Right?
I'm on the wait list. Yep, I got to get
Yeah.
on the wait list.
I've never understood this whole fucking Snoopy thing. Anyway, it just went completely over my head. I never got the Snoopy character, so I never really. It just does nothing for me.
Do you think it's gonna be like a big one,
No,
or
I
it's just
think
a
that
bullshit?
I think that the whole sort of wait for Snoopies now is dying a death. I think
Really?
yeah, I think the watch market is prices are still going down, like no matter what people say or think.
Huh?
You know, things are it's not crashing down, but it's you know it's stepping down like every week, like I find on the price of stuff, and I just think that the whole rush to get these limited edition things is like it's over now.
Yeah. But what if it's like the real deal? You know how Mike Lewis just recently got the one with the Snoopy on the back, right? Where he flies out and it's like really cool and exciting. What if they make something new? Not just another plastic moon swatch. Wait, is this? Oh, it's Swatch. Oh, son of a
Uh,
bitch. Oh, so everybody's
Swatch,
thinking,
watch. All right, okay.
yeah. You think it's gonna be? Yeah. Now I'm thinking if it's on the Swatch website, then I'm starting to think that maybe it's just gonna be like
Plastic
a
garbage.
yeah, just another plastic piece of shit or something. Because there was a leaked image. Oh fuck. Was deleted by original poster. Should have downloaded it. But there was a post yesterday on Reddit of the watch, what it might look like, and it looks like it was deleted. Hold on a second. Maybe it was. Oh, man. It's all deleted. No. Okay. I learned the lesson. I have to download these things immediately before they get taken down. MDW, thank you so much for being member for 18 months. Bourbon Heart, jump on. We miss you. Shout out to Bourbon Heart. Yeah, link is pinned. We have a dear artifact who's going to join us in about maybe 30 minutes to an hour maximum. And we're going to take a look at some of the most incredible watches we have ever seen. He's going to catch us up on all the watches he's gotten since the last time he was on the stream, which was like 2 years ago. So I'm really looking forward to seeing a watch unboxing extravaganza. All right, so guys, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Smash that upvote button. Let's get to 60 upvotes as soon as possible. I mean, I would prefer 100, but come on, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, guys. Yeah. And if you have any questions for Red Shovel or Double D, let's do a wristwatch check. Let's see a Double D, what you're wearing there on the wrist tonight. The Breguet, that beautiful gold Breguet with the pocket watch movement. What's the reference for that?
7027.
7027. That's probably like the best dress watch with a cool movement for the money.
Oh, for the money, yeah. I mean,
Right.
It's cool. It's cool enough today, so I figured I'd take advantage and wear a leather band instead of the.
Hell yeah. And I've held that watch in person. It's so freaking amazing. They really done a fantastic job with it. Manual wind. Really, like, why would you ever need to spend more money if you can get that for like MB&F? There's a lot of people they're getting these MB&Fs, but that's just as good in gold.
In gold.
It's ridiculous. Cartier's new Tank Americain European limited edition. Is there a new watch? We'll try to pull it up. What about Red Shovel? Red, what are you wearing?
16750 still.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
That's been the watch of the week so far. So it has.
I love that one.
Epic.
Hard to beat that one.
Epic watch. Yeah. And you're looking to possibly add a third GMT to complete the collection. A two-tone Guinness or root beer. Two-tone root beer vintage. Like
vintage root beer, maybe. Yeah. It's either get the vintage. I actually see one for sale in London. At a dealer that we know, oddly enough.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That looks really good. So it's either buy that or wait until New York and get either the Batgirl or the Bruce Wayne. It's probably most likely going to be like a Batgirl. So I don't know what to do.
What would you do? What do you think? Batgirl or just go with the two-tone vintage? I think two-tone vintage would look really nice in the collection. It's a three-piece that you're going to look at, and I don't think you're going to get bored so quickly.
Some people are saying to me they're on WhatsApp that a vintage root beer there's no point getting it because I already have the full gold root beer, but I see them as two different watches. They're completely different. So one's Jubilee bracelet, it looks completely different. I think.
What's the reference for the one that you have there, the Pepsi?
This one, the 16750.
16750.
16750.
And what's the reference for the one that you wanted to get for the root beer?
I'll show you. I'll send you the link to the actual dealer here. It's a
dealer here we go. Yeah.
It's a dealer we know and love here, like so it is, So let me see. Where are we? Where's the link? So let's find it. Put it in the private shop. Oh, shit, I can't. Oh.
So how many watches do you have in your collection right now, Double D?
Are you counting like inherited and G-Shocks and all that kind of stuff, or just like the ones that are main rotation ones?
Let's do the main rotation.
5, I would, 5 or 6.
5 or 6
in the main rotation.
Okay. Would you? 7 is like such a perfect number for number of watches. Let's take a look here at this. So let's get your take on this.
That's awesome. I mean, I
Yeah,
love that.
right.
Yeah.
What do you think?
This is the Clint Eastwood one, right?
This is the
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood one, yeah. And this is I sometimes watch films, and I seen there the other night again. You know, the in the line
In
of
the line.
fire. Yeah, and
Yeah,
I just seen him. This watch just appered to be in screen like nearly all the time, it seemed, and I just thought that looks really good,
it
and it
does.
might be different. You know, it's still a GMT, which I really like. That that complication was it's a complication that I actually use as opposed to anything else. You know, like a chronograph. I just thought it might be different for the collection. Plus, it's in Jubilee, which is what I want.
With the box.
It's got box and papers.
Wow, look at the spread there. Beautiful photograph. Is this watch is really on trend right now. It's back with Fury, but the pricing seems to be really affordable for what this is, I would
That's
say.
come down. Everything,
Or has it
all
gone up?
no, all those watches have come down. Like that used to
Yeah.
be a while back ago. Like that was about like £15,000. So it's now down there at about 11,750.
Hmm.
All the they've all went a bit softer. All these like neo vintage type things. Have
Hmm.
all softened down.
But I think this thing has got nowhere to go but up
I don't know.
because
Who
just
knows?
so limited. And like you said, Clint Eastwood, such a legend. Uh,
The
the
fact that
old
has I'm still a sucker for bands, something that has box and papers. Now, it's maybe not the original
yeah.
box. It should be the original, obviously, like punch papers. I just like shit like that. I just like having the papers for, I know you don't wear the papers, but there's just something about, like just having that.
Mm.
And that's actually not a bad price, that's for sale, like, like with Spencer. That's not a bad price for it.
You know, the man with no name, Dirty Harry, timeless, tough guy persona. Red, are we seeing a transformation? Are you becoming a big macho guy?
No, I just want something that's on sort of Jubilee, and I actually like the older pieces like that. Actually, one of the reasons why I like this Pepsi is
Yeah.
because it feels light to wear. The case isn't as thick, it's just a nice watch to wear. So that's just like a two-tone version like this one, really.
If Daniel Katz was on the stream right now, he would say, "Do you feel lucky,
You feel
punk?"
yeah. Oh,
What do you think, guys? Let us know in the chat. Do you like this idea? And you know what? This watch is very Burberry. It's got the Burberry colors.
it does. It sort of matches my sort of look and wardrobe. So it does.
Yeah.
Paul M in the chat says the vintage Rudy all day long. Everyone has a Batgirl. Well, that's true. Like there's
Yeah,
a lot of
exactly.
people
You
have
want
a
to be just
Batgirl.
another Batgirl guy, just another. You don't even have a BMW to match it with.
No.
Think about it. But a man's got to know his limitations. No pun
Watch
intended.
Apprentice says it's too faded for me.
What?
Yeah, and
It's
I
images. No, it's just pictures. The pictures make it look
well
washed
no
out.
those do they are a bit more faded like those particular ones, but I understand what he means. If it was the Pepsi, I wouldn't want a faded out version of it, which is why I like this one, because it's had the bezel replaced at one stage, like by Rolex. This one here, I don't mind the sort of like more faded look because the colors, it's like a natural looking color still. It doesn't to me look faded or worn out. It just looks maybe the way it came. That makes sense.
Mm.
I like it. I thought you were going to try to get you're getting into the dress watch world. Have you given up on that?
Um, Not really. No, I just think that I think a deal will come up on that. The prices appear to be coming down all the time on things like some of the dress watches, and I think in a couple of months' time, maybe before the whole sort of Christmas rush, might be the time to buy something like a dress watch. I think
This
so.
is kind of a dress watch if you think about it.
I mean, it's defined. I mean, it's the definition of a sports watch, but it can be worn in dressy situations.
But it being two-tone, it takes away from the dressiness, and then the brown color, it's perfect for plumbers. It looks like you were working on the toilet. You know,
Oh my
while
God.
wearing this watch, you can always,
Fuck me, Dan.
you got to take your job seriously, but don't take yourself seriously.
No.
And that's
So
why.
it's something that I was considering at one. It's still always in the back of my mind. You still get this fucking day date thing, still buy like a 36 day date. That's still in the back of my mind all the time. So it is. Which indeed they have came down in price as well. They have came down in price because I was a 36 6-digit reference day date. Ones I was looking at before were about 27,000 like pounds. Let's say they're down there like to about 20.
Wow.
For one that's maybe 8 to 10 years old, full box and papers. Really good, nearly as new condition. There's a couple that I've seen in London, and they're around the 20K mark. They have dropped down, like as well. Not as much as the 40 mils now, but the 40s have dropped as well.
I think if you talk to Spencer, maybe he could do you a solid, or he could do you a medium solid, whatever. Can make it work, right?
Just mention Tim Wright, and he'll give you a great
Mention
deal.
Tim Wright. Tell him
you're guaranteed a
but
discount. You're guaranteed. He's liable to put the fucking price up like that. Like so, it's like just to.
you have to make
just
sure
get
to ask him that you need to verify the bezel before you make the final payment for the wristwatch. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Hey, Red, if it's a Jubilee bracelet you want on a watch that can be dressy, there's only one, the Sky Dweller, perfect for a world traveler like yourself.
I have tried.
Good point.
I basically tried on all the Sky Dwellers because sort of like London and Belfast were they had nearly everything like at one stage like for sale, and it's just too big. It's too big a watch. It looks ridiculous on me. I think it just doesn't look nice. I love it as a watch. I really like the look of it, and I especially like like when you get it it's on the rubber strap as such. But no, not for me. Too big.
Nice.
Yeah, I've never been able to get into the Sky Dweller. I think I'm in the same boat as but my wrists are smaller than Red's, but I like looking at them and seeing them on other people. But I could never.
No, I they were really when I was sort of in the market for the full gold piece. Like the AD was really trying to get me to get a Sky Dweller, a full gold Sky Dweller, and they had them obviously there for sale, because no one like was buying them. Like like it's a harder sell for them. And I just looked at it, and I could have bought it there that day, but it wasn't. It looked too big on me. It just didn't feel as nice as a GMT. That was it. It just didn't have the same feeling, So I passed them by, and they look great like on other people, but no, not me.
Thank you, Gatsby. It's heavy. It's a very heavy watch, the Sky Dweller. Now, if you have a Sky Dweller on your wrist, there's no way you'll be able to get your hand, through a pipe. Whereas this thing is just perfect. It's kind of skin. It wears close to the skin, right? It's much more comfortable. Yeah, you can work on pipes in style.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I could even paint doors with that as well, Tim. You
You
know,
can
it's
paint doors. Yeah.
I'm not getting away like with a brush, you know.
Uh, man, it's a good watch. I like it. Is there a discount on the watch if you become a member of the BQ Watches? Do they still have that one? The BQ Watches partner membership program?
Sure. What's the point of joining that? Now, sure, like the main thing was, was you got you know, the digital watch vault membership with, sure, but that's it's not there.
Where's the digital watch vault? Apparently, I was told the digital
So
watch vault was repurposed as a website that like keeps track of
keep
washing
track of
machines.
washing machines, yeah.
The the washing machine.
You can't make this shit up. I think
They because the washing machines they have serial numbers, and for warranty, there you need some kind of archival system to keep track of warranties. And
I find that hard to believe. Surely that somewhere else in the world there is a method of keeping track of your fucking serial numbers from a washing machine, or somewhere. I find that all very hard to believe that somebody actually paid money to buy that source code. I find it hard.
those have to be some kind of luxury washing machines if they're taking their warranties so seriously, for real. Although I don't know if it's true. That's just what I was told. Roly Mania, thank you. It says has Forpy signed the box yet, Tim? Not yet, but I might be going to Spain with the
Oh,
roommate, so I'm gonna try to track down Forpy on his electric scooter and get it signed. He's still in Spain, right? No luck there.
I know. I haven't watched anything that Paul Thorpe has put out now for must be months now, maybe even more than 6 months now.
Yeah,
Is
it's
he
all
still
over the place.
is he still putting stuff out?
I think he
The
does.
odd
It's
protest.
got to the stage now where YouTube, you know the way if you stop watching something on YouTube, they stop
Yeah, they
suggesting it
stop
to you.
recommending it.
They
Yeah,
stop recommending, and you just
not even the
nearly like
same
forget
theme.
about it. And I just
It's too
occasionally
much
there was
effort to
there,
Google Paul Thorpe.
I know there was one video there come up was his mate had allegedly, his mate Tommy Robinson had allegedly whacked someone at a train station and knocked them out and then fled the country again. And Paul had put up some video that I seen literally 5 seconds of, on the preview where he was saying that, oh, it's all a fucking setup, it's all a setup, to get Tommy back in prison. But that was it. That's all I've said.
Wow,
Okay.
brutal,
Brutal.
brutal stuff. And Tommy is out, right? He's out of jail,
As
right?
far as I know, he has fled the country. He has fled the country. Was the
Man,
police are looking him for this assault, for this alleged assault at
he's,
a train station?
he's gonna call
Which
Thorpe. Hey, Thorpe, can I stay on your couch?
Yeah.
Gonna be roomies.
uh,
Oh, it's a disaster. Disaster over there.
I
But
don't know. So
hey,
that's all. I have no idea if they got him. Watch apprentices. Let's move on to him. No more for me chat.
no more Fortby chat. Well, it was good to get a little mini update to see if what Roly Mania is thinking. Hey, I'll get it signed though. I do need to get rid of it. I think it'll be the only way I can get rid of that watch, for good because it's bad karma to even have it in the house.
I can
You know.
Yeah.
Um. So you've got the vintage Pepsi. You got the solid gold dancer. Now, what about the solid gold dancer? Did you notice, like, do people treat you differently now that you wear the solid gold dancer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Whoa!
Yeah.
Give us some examples on
It's just that's just next level. People when you walk into certain watch places, they they know that you've spent like 30, 40 grand like on a watch, so they think you're like on a different spending level. So it's just it's the impression that it gives. So it does, like people do say, "Oh fuck, he's here like maybe to spend money," and they start pulling out stuff that they think you can afford, that they think you should be able like to afford, like other watches, so like higher end stuff. And you're like, oh fuck, I don't want this, like more solid gold shit, like you know what I mean? That you don't want.
Yes.
All you need in this game is one solid gold answer. That's all.
One. That's
One.
it.
That's it. That's all you need.
But it has to be full bracelet.
It has to be full bracelet.
Full bracelet. It doesn't work.
Solid gold answer.
You hear
And you're
Double
set.
D? We need to get our solid gold dancers. Think about it. You've got a solid gold watch, which is big props to you. Congratulations. Great first step.
Right.
I don't have any gold watches. Not even on the strap. But I think we need to step it up. It's time to graduate into the next level.
Tim, you've been talking about it now for months now. I just don't know why you just don't sell the other ones and just
been very busy, dude. You don't understand. I was so focused on health that barely have time to do anything else. So, but as you can see, I've dropped down.
Well, it's better now too, because see if you find like a solid gold dancer.
It's a heavy watch.
You get one now, like with one less link on it. If it comes like with one less link, it might fit you.
Yeah, exactly. No big deal. No, I don't even need the box and papers. I think if I get one, it'll just be a keeper forever. Just a solid gold dancer. Guys, if you want to see this crazy solid gold dancer Omega that's off catalog that I have here, it's a secret preview. You guys never seen Omega like this. Okay, let's get either 50 upvotes or let's get to $50 super chat or 50 upvotes. How about that? That easy. It's gonna blow your mind, by the way. You want to get blown? Mind blown.
Oh, mind blown. Oh,
mind blown.
Mind blown. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yes.
I know what we were talking about for a second.
Yeah. Hit that upvote button or super chat. I'll show you guys this watch. It's insane. I've never seen Omega do something like this. Although, fuck me. Gatsby, thank you so much for being member for 25 months. Wow. Gatsby, incredible. There is no such thing as one solid gold watch. Red, many not have realized it yet, but with the first dancer, his fate is sealed. One solid gold watch always begets another one. You know what? Gatsby might be making a valid point here. You got to complete the solid gold trinity: the rose gold, the yellow gold, and the white gold or platinum. The trilogy of materials. You got to do it. Oh, fuck. Bahrain watch collector. $50 super chat. I want to get blown. Okay, here we go. I'm going to blow you, Bahrain watch collector. Get ready. Get ready. Hold on. Let me just get down on my knees over here. And we're going to blow your mind. Boom! What the fuck is this? It's mind blowing, isn't it? Or does it blow? Does it blow or is it mind blowing? Let's do a poll.
It's equally as ugly as the Rolex version. So.
It's the I couldn't get the Rolex version, so I got this instead.
I guess I don't know why anyone would want either of them, but that's just me.
Wow. Okay, the poll is live. Let us know in the chat. This is it's kind of like I'm very conflicted.
No, I see. See, this is just a Mega not being, not having no like originality. This is just, we'll just put a rainbow bezel on it, and,
I mean, in Omega's defense, like what 10 other brands have done a version of this with the gradient gems and everything. I mean, I'm not really surprised at all. So it is what it is.
The only thing I'm surprised by is like, why did it took them so long that nobody cares anymore? Like, this is so late. Don't you think this is 3 years too late? They should have made this in 2020, 2021. This watch would have cost $1 million. But they release it now that it's so late. I don't get it. How is it? What the hell? What are they doing over there? Are they sleeping? Did Omega go to the moon and just came back and realized, hold on a second, these things were popular? What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? Help me understand this.
Well, it's pretty simple. I mean, I don't know the timing. I can't speak to, but they're gonna sell every single one of these that they make. So what's
You
the
reckon?
difference? Oh yeah.
Yeah. People will buy them. Some Omega collector will still buy them, but it's not going to be. It depends on how they make. Like some of those limited edition Omegas, like they can't get rid of them. Like nobody. There's like for instance, there's a meteorite, a Speedmaster that they have sitting in the AD in Belfast, which you would probably think would be a very popular model, but it's £16,000. It's just too expensive. Nobody wants it at that price.
Yeah.
So it depends on how much is this going to be, and will even people who really like Omega watches want the rainbow dial? Are they going to pay what might be a big premium if it's a limited edition? I don't know.
I mean, it's going to be limited. They're not going to pump out, they're going to make 5 or 10 of these a year at most, I would think. But anybody who's a Omega fanboy or, a lady or whatever, if you have the money and it doesn't mean anything to you, you're going to get this, you can.
Hey, Sean, welcome to the show.
What's up, Sean?
Hey, Timmy. Hey, guys, how are you? Hey, Timmy, I feel bad for the gentleman that super chatted $50. I'll put up $20 towards the $50 to refund his money.
Fair point.
That's ugly. Sorry if anybody likes it, but my God, that's not what Omegas are for.
No,
I mean,
terrible.
Jesus, it's just like you getting a Camry and then putting a Rolls-Royce grill on it. Oh my God, what the heck is that?
They're trying to be just like the cool kids.
Oh my God, that's a cool. What? Okay, so you're referring to the full diamond out rainbow Daytona. Cool kids don't wear rainbow Daytonas.
Not anymore, yeah.
The uncool kids that have shitload of money wear those, and they're still despised by the cool kids.
That's a very fair point.
Do I hear an amen?
Yeah. Amen.
I agree. It's never cool. Like, I can't imagine a situation where it's cool to I don't know.
It was cool because originally the hype started because these guys, they were wearing the watch ironically. So like if you wear this in an ironic way, early on, if the Rolex Rainbow, those were really unpopular. They were going below retail actually. And so some guys, they were wearing them ironically, and they exploded in popularity.
TPT. Guess who was one of the responsible parties for having these things become hype? It was TPG.
TPG and Mark Wahlberg, who was his
No, Mark, the actor, is a cool cat. But
he's a cool cat. He's got the money, so he could wear anything he wants. And I think Mark Wahlberg was wearing this watch more ironically than anything else.
Yeah.
Because it's just it, and but
Oh my
now
God.
at that time it was a unique watch, right?
Yeah.
Now every brand has already came out with their version of the rainbow,
That's my
right?
point. Honestly, as soon
Yeah.
I was like, really, I was like, oh, because I'm driving, right? And I'm
You
like,
always,
oh,
I hope you didn't almost crash the car.
thank you to the gentleman. Thank you to the gentleman that super chatted $50 because you got us going, right? And when I saw it, I just had lunch. I was looking for the barf bag. I'm like, what the heck? Jesus Christ!
Well,
What a
I didn't say.
why is even Omega doing this? I mean, seriously, shame on Omega for doing that.
Yeah.
They could have sold a lot of these. I mean, do you know what this is? This is like Daniela Katz walking into that restaurant in Geneva and thinking that people actually think that she's beautiful. She's got the wig, she's got the necklace, she's got the lipstick, she got the nail polish, she's got the high
The
heels,
confidence.
she's got the stockings, and she's
Yes.
got the fairy thing around her neck, but she fooled nobody. And this is that watch.
Well, she fooled me because I took her to my hotel room later that night.
Oh my God, Jesus! That must have been the edibles or the drinks or the wine or whatever. You know, it couldn't have been your normal self.
Don't
Oh,
guys,
geez.
don't do drugs and buy watches, okay?
You'll end up with Daniela Katz and one of these ugly things on your wrist and a huge charge on your credit card. Oh God, jeez, Timmy.
I know, right? Oh man.
How you guys doing, man?
Oh, pretty good.
It was good to see the
Until
three of you guys on the
we were
panel.
doing fantastic, Sean, until I showed this watch on the stream.
Yeah, no, it's a bad joke. I honestly felt bad for the gentleman that super chatted 50.
Oh, well.
So if anybody, if here, I tell you what, if within the next 5 minutes, people super chat $30, put me down for 20, and send the $50 back to the gentleman.
We'll refund it if hey,
Yeah.
how about this, guys?
People super chat say this is for the refund account. If you collect within the next 5 minutes $30, I'll kick in 20 and let's refund the gentleman.
Let's collect, guys. Super chat now, and here's what we're gonna do. Bahrain watch collector. He's actually from London, I believe. I thought he was. Oh no, wait a second. He's American. I thought he was from London. I think he used to live in London, but now lives in United States.
Tim, he's a human being. He doesn't deserve to be fooled like this. That was a misrepresentation.
Well, no, Sean. I said it's either gonna blow or blow your mind. There was
that thing blew real bad.
it definitely blew.
It stunk up the whole space, man. Jesus Christ. I haven't laughed for a week like this, man. This is a good laugh.
Guys, send money. We need a refund. We need $30 to help refund Bahrain watch collector.
There you go.
We'll get him a drink or we'll get him something. Next time we meet, where's he from? I forgot which state. Because he used to live in London originally, but now I think he moved to the United States. By the way, Bahrain watch collector. He's also a pen collector as well, Sean.
All right, then definitely we need to do him right. We need to do him right.
You should see this dude's pen collection. Is got some nice pieces.
Hey, Timmy, it's funny. Who was it that I was watching? That they I was watching it last night, late at night, and I forgot who it was. They were offered and they bought it. I guess, like in short period of time, they were at the AD. They got a two-tone Daytona with black dial. Not in Beverly Hills, in another part of the country. But I guess they have these two-tone Daytonas with the diamond indices. It's they're out there.
Two-tone with diamond hour indices, black dial.
The black dial, yeah.
Daytona.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up.
That's the one that I told you they called me on.
Oh, with the diamond indices, or did they call you without the diamond indices?
Which one was it that I sent you? Sent it
Yours
to you.
did not have the diamond indices.
It didn't?
No.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, because without the
anyways,
diamond indices is much better.
Yeah, I'm with you. But I guess the two-tone, they're more available. Timmy, guys, I bet you, I don't care what brand it is, they got some inventory sitting on their shelves.
Oh, I bet.
They have
bet.
that. I bet you they got some inventory sitting on their shelves, and they're just playing it cool because they don't want to give up the edge they have, and they don't want to bring down the hype.
It's a house of cards, Sean. They're right. They're sitting on, and now with this tariff actually kicking in, I don't think anything except the highly desirable stuff is going to start moving. It's going to be a big squeeze. Michael Paris, thank you so much for being member for 35 months. Looks like a Seiko Pogue. Oh, the
Pogue. Yeah, that's a nice watch. I love the Seiko Pogue, actually. The yellow dial, that's gorgeous.
Oh, I think the Seiko Pogue, the Omega looks like a Seiko Pogue, the full yellow gold with diamonds. I wonder what the price for that Rainbow Speedmaster was. Because I don't think it's going to go above retail. Imagine if you can get that Speedmaster for 30% off. That's not too bad.
Timmy,
never happened.
If you have a Camry with a Rolls-Royce grill, you couldn't pay me to drive it.
Yeah. Well, what if it's 30%, 40% off? Ooh.
Okay, so give me a number. How much do you think it is? 200,000, 100,000?
No. Imagine 50,000.
How much is this? Huh?
For the Rainbow?
Yeah, how much is the Rainbow with the diamond?
I think it's gonna go for 50,000.
No, list. What's the list?
Yeah, list. It's gonna be 90,000, 94,000, I think. My guess.
Okay, 94,000. You get it for 50% off. You get it for 48,000. I would prefer to pay that 48,000 and get myself the Calatrava Platinum with the salmon dial.
Calatrava Platinum.
If not that, I'd rather get myself the Langanzone. The original. What is that? The one with the what's that?
Like a Zeitwerk
one with not Zeitwerk, but no. The one of the first four that they came out with in 1994. What was that? Time Zone? Not the Time Zone. Lange one. Yeah, I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that. Honestly, I'd rather have a 5196, which is $20,000 versus that watch for 50,000. I wouldn't spend 50,000 for that.
Bahrain watch collector member for 52 months.
Man,
two-tone Daytonas blow.
I'm with you, man. 52 months. He's been a member. He must be your longest member.
He's up there with David H, I think. Yeah.
That's
David
amazing.
H. Yeah, and Bahrain watch collector. Huge, long time supporter. Yeah, he's a VVVIP.
Very cool. Cool.
Very cool guy. He's saved me a number of times in London. During like the olden days as well. It's a great guy. That's why we need to refund him, guys. We need that $30. Somebody super chat $30. We need to help refund him.
And I'll kick in the
The
20. I'll kick in the 20. Let's do it. Hey,
and Sean's
guys, you
going
were
to kick
talking
in another
about the
20.
you guys were talking about the solid gold dancer. The
Mhm.
only solid gold that I have bracelet, which doesn't count, because for me the solid gold dancer has to be yellow or pink, right?
Mhm.
So I have a white gold one, but it's not even like a Rolex type, or there's a lot of gold on it. So I'm with you. You need to have one, but which one would you have?
Parade watch collector, $30 super chats just so that Sean would pay the 20. He promised.
You got it. Well, now we have to raise $80, right? Now we have to raise $80. Here, Timmy, I'm gonna send it to you, PayPal it for you right now. I'm driving. In case I get into an accident, I've paid more than it would cost me more than $20 to refund that gentleman. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna
my God.
PayPal you.
I'll buy him some drinks when we meet up. I hope a Rain watch collector comes to New York sometime soon, or just tell us where he's at. We'll go to him. Unbelievable.
Artem,
Unbelievable.
hold on a second. Actually, you know what? I have your Zelle. I'm just gonna Zelle it to you, so we don't make PayPal
Yeah,
any
now
richer
that
than
we
we are.
found the reason why there was an issue in the past,
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna just Zelle it to you.
me and Sean, we had some ridiculous Zelle issues, but luckily we sorted it out.
It was just like we could be like, what the heck?
Mm.
There was one digit, one letter off, right? That's what it was.
Yeah, it's just somewhere like one character was missing somewhere. Luckily, it didn't go to some stranger.
I know.
Some
Well,
guy was just sitting getting because Sean was trying to sell me the
it was
money
like
when we were in London for
$700 and some dollars, right?
because I was putting stuff on my credit card and Sean was
Yeah.
sending me
I'm
to
like
pay it
every day.
off for
Did you
like
get
lunch.
it? Did you get it? Did you get
Nope,
it?
no,
Okay.
no.
Can you confirm you got it? The $20.
Oh, okay. It's tricky. Okay. Here we go. Yes, I do. Thank you, Sean.
Okay.
Really appreciate for $20 Zelle donation
There
to
you
help
go.
refund the Bahrain watch collector.
My
Gonna make it happen.
conscience is clear. I'm not part of the misinformation.
You're not part of this blowing watch.
Oh man, that's too
So you're
funny.
not going to be getting on the wait list for an Omega Rainbow, I take it, Sean?
No. Right now, honestly, there isn't anything in the Omega line. I'm an Omega fan guy, right? There isn't anything on the Omega line that I would be getting in the line for.
Mm.
I do like the gold one that Mike Lewis got. That one is a solid yellow gold dancer. That is a really solid piece.
Oh yeah, that's a great watch.
The
I remember
Apollo,
That's a
right?
gorgeous watch. That's a gorgeous watch. And I don't know if he's on or not. I'm not saying it because in case he's watching. I actually like that watch a lot. Do you know which other one I like also? Nathaniel's.
Oh, Nathaniel, the Paul Newman.
Yeah, his was really nice too. Those are really nice watches. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are probably two best solid gold. I think I would take, if I had a choice, I think a number one, I would take the Apollo 50th because the red bezel and all the kind of the significance, the fact that the movement, it was the first 3861 movement. It's just so much history in that one. But the Paul Newman Speedmaster, the way I like to call it, that Nathaniel has, that one I think is more kind of aesthetically pleasing because it doesn't have that same history references, but just aesthetics wise, I think it's just cleaner. So
yeah, if it's easier to it's an easier piece to wear, but each of them have their own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody really loved them both, there could be a reason to own them both. I mean, you're not getting
Red
really, you're
Shovel
not getting the same much.
Red Shovel explained that people treat him better now that he wears a solid gold watch. They show him watches that they otherwise wouldn't be showing him. It's just
No, he wa-
they treat him on a
no,
different level. He's a
no,
solid
he's
gold
spot
man.
on. No, he's spot on because when he walks in, it says, hey, his bank account was big enough to get that watch. So he's got that range of ability to acquire up to a higher degree of the list price, right? So yeah, I get that. I get that. And then another reason that Red is getting more attention going in is because of the all new look that he has, man.
Mm.
He's slimmer, he is sharp looking, and by the way, the beard looks great, Red.
Thank you.
The
The
5
beard
o'clock
looks
shadow.
great, man. No,
Yeah.
it's not a 5 o'clock shadow anymore. It's a full on beard,
Yes.
right?
I
good
sort of trim it. Get it trimmed all the time. I don't want the
But
beard too full. It gets too sort of itchy. Gets too itchy.
because I don't know, I'm driving, so I didn't see on the small phone. But the other day, I was catching late on one of the streams, and it looked like you had a full on beard. It looked like it was a dark,
Yeah,
yeah, it was
it
darker.
gets to a stage, but Sean, and then it gets a little bit too long for me, and then I sort of keep it at a level. Like I sort of trim it down at a level, so it's
How much super
manageable.
chats do we need for you to grow out your beard like really long,
No, that's
like up
not
to your
happening.
chest?
No. It's
No,
getting
Timmy, how much for him to dye it pink?
I think if he gets this watch as a gift, he'll do it for the Speedmaster. Would you do it for the Speedmaster?
I wouldn't wear that watch, Tim. That just
I'm
does
with
nothing
you.
for me.
It
That
was
just
I'm with you. It gives all the wrong signals of
it does.
who you may be to a stranger. I'm telling you.
Mm.
I can honestly say,
Yeah,
Tim, that this is probably one of the top three. That moment that you showed that watch is probably in the top 3 or 5 most disappointing points in my life. So it is. I understand why Sean wanted you like to refund, for the Barry watch. It's just so disappointing.
I think we're in the YouTube history that people are collecting super chats to refund somebody else.
Oh,
Oh my god! I think this is history on YouTube. Anyways, yeah,
that's
that watch
funny.
would be okay if you're in Miami and you're like maybe 70 years old and in West Palm Beach wearing loafers, monogram loafers, and pink shirt, white pants, I don't know, green jacket. I mean, that's the kind of, I guess that would look good, but not on an everyday basis for normal folks.
It's like this one. Let me play this for you.
By the way, while I was trying to jump on, Matt had said in the chat, and I was trying to jump on, had said, hello, Matt, if you're still listening, hello to you, my friend.
Okay, I don't know if you've seen this one. Okay, Red, check this out. This is UK is okay. So UK is so woke. The pedestrian crossing is colored in rainbow LGBTQ colors. Check this out. This is how to walk in London. Wait. Let me play the audio here. So you walk in London.
That's very good. Very
It's good, right?
good. That's very good, yeah.
Oh, we need to do that. We need to recreate. That's how. That's how you walk when you wear the rainbow watch.
That's funny.
It's good. It's good stuff. I like it. Oh man, the rainbow watch. It's a trend, but unfortunately, man, Omega is just way too late on this hype train. I can't believe it. They missed the hype train by so much.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
It's seriously.
I mean, who's running the show? I mean, that's the
Mm.
sad thing. Who's running the show? My
Yeah.
God.
Oh no, the Hayek, he's completely gave up. They're trying to kind of talk to him, and the guy's just ignoring everybody. He's running Swatch like a dictator right now. It's funny. He's like, have you seen the footage?
No, I haven't.
No, you
No.
didn't see it. Oh, hold
No.
on. 1 second.
Have you guys seen it?
No.
No, you haven't. Let's see it.
Yeah, let me show you. You're gonna like this. It's kind of funny, in my opinion. So look at this. This is Swatch CEO.
Yeah.
He's smoking cigar, like like El Chapo, during the Swatch meeting, and like the big meetings that they have. Like a CEO gathering.
Oh, like your corporate meetings.
Yeah. You know, it will be like a corporate meeting, but he's just like smoking cigars, just having good time. Apparently, they were. I don't know. The group is worried a little bit about his demeanor.
Wow.
So that's not Hayek then. This is his top guy at Omega then, right?
No, that's Hayek. Yeah, look, this
It
is
was Hayek?
Yeah. Look, this is Swatch Group. Check this out. This is from the meeting, okay, where they had like the board of directors, right? You see it? It's at the Swatch. See? Yeah. This is like I guess their office there at the Swatch Group. This is Swatch Group AG CEO Nick Hayek interview. Yeah, pretty funny. Bahrain watch collector, another $20 super chat. Agree with Mike Lewis. You're being too harsh regarding the Speedy.
Which Speedy? Are you talking about the Rainbow Speedy? I love Mike Lewis. I love Mike Lewis. I think he's a cool guy. But if Mike Lewis thinks that Speedy looks good, I'm gonna jump on Tim's bandwagon. I'm gonna be harsh.
I don't think he's saying it looks like amazing, but it is kind of an interesting that they finally did it. I guess
that's
maybe reluctantly, or
it's not them. That's the thing. It's not them. I mean, if Rolex comes out with another rainbow, okay. But Omega, I mean, is that the best move you can make right now? Is give us a rainbow?
It would have been it's too late. I think it's a little bit too late.
Exactly.
Unless they're trying to just last ditch efforts. Because I think people will buy it, especially like if you think about it, the people will buy the watch because if it's cheap, right? And if they can't get the Daytona, they'll go for.
So the question is this: the question is not whether every watch you make somebody's gonna buy it. The question is this watch going to add to the brand, or is it going to be taking away, or is it going to be net zero? If you're going to put out a watch, you want it to add to the brand, bring more people into your showroom, bring more interest towards your brand, and hopefully sell some stuff. But if it detracts or it doesn't do anything for you, then why do it? Especially now these days with everything, the way everything is going, is that the right watch to put out? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's
Gatsby
they made it
10.
super successful. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Gatsby $10 super chat. I don't think it's so much that Omega Rainbow looks bad. For myself, it's a sign of creative bankruptcy permeating watch industry. Rolex does something, everyone copies.
Yeah. And they're late in copying it. I mean, it's just they missed the boat. Why even put it out? It's a desperation, sign of desperation. 100%.
Yeah, and if they were gonna do it, maybe somehow iterate on it, make it somehow distinct. But it seems to be a little bit, like lacking creativity. I wish there was more
100%.
to the watch. By the way, so guys, we have a very special guest that I'm very excited to welcome back. Someone who brings some serious taste, thoughtful perspectives, and a killer eye for design of watch collecting. You probably know him as Dear Artifact on Instagram, where his feed feels like perfectly curated gallery of modern day grails and horological storytelling. But what you may not know is that collecting also runs deep in his family. His father is a super collector as well, with incredible collection. So passion isn't just personal for him, but generational. Today, we're going to catch up with him, hear how his collection has evolved, and watch him unbox some new pieces on the live stream. So, guys, you're in for some serious, thoughtful watch talk. Please welcome back Dear Artifact.
Hey, everybody.
Artifact. Amazing, man.
Hello, guys.
Hey, man.
What's up?
Those were kind words, Tim. Thanks very much. I'm just the middleman. My dad's the real collector.
Well, it's a collective journey.
You guys are very cool, and very. You guys have always been a very positive influence in our community. Always positive with the comments. Obviously, you guys have fantastic collection between the two of you. But the interest and just the relationship between the two of you guys and enjoying a common passion, I think it's really inspiring. And it's enjoyable for even guys that have been collecting watches for 4 decades like me. So cheers to you and your dad.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. And, it's just we're fortunate to have this community where we have all these personalities that we all get to know and interact with. Double D, Tim, Red, I met you in New York at Watch Time New York, so that was really fun. And Sean, you and I and my father have interacted for quite a while on the various channels, so we're really lucky that we get to have this community and share this hobby that we all love.
Amen.
Man. And it's been a while. You've got a whole bunch of watches in the meantime. I really appreciate your, joining us tonight to update us on the state of the collection.
And it's been a crazy couple of years, specifically for my dad. My dad only got into the hobby in earnest in about 2019, and the amount of watches and the types of watches that he's been able to get a hold of in the last 6 years has been a pretty enjoyable journey to go on with him.
Do you remember like your earliest memory with your father collecting watches?
Yeah, so my dad was always really aware of watches, but he grew up without a father. He had a single mother, and essentially they grew up in poverty. He was just really lucky to have a great role model in his mother. And he was lucky to have success in his life. And he got to a point after raising his own family where he felt, he was ready to, reward himself and buy some things for himself, which he's definitely earned. But I remember growing up, at Christmas, we weren't always like heavily into watches, but there was always like every couple Christmases a watch that would show up under the Christmas tree, a Casio or a Timex or something like that. A Citizen, I think I remember one year. Those are my earliest memories of watches. But for me, when I actually got heavily into the hobby, I was a big fan of Mad Men when it was on TV. And I've always been into fashion, but I was never specifically into watches. But it wasn't until the 5th season of Mad Men, there's an episode called Faraway Places, where Don Draper, the main character, wears a vintage Omega Seamaster DeVille with a crosshair dial. And I remember still, I'll never forget that moment that I saw that close up of that watch. And when I saw that watch, I was like, I need to have this, or I need to find out more about it. And just like all of us, and I was much younger at the time. It was 2012, and I was certainly not in a financial position to buy anything expensive. But I thought, oh, maybe it's a couple $100. But then I did some research and I found out, no, it's actually a couple thousand. So I kind of got knocked back by that. I had some sticker shock, but I started going on the hunt for something that looked similar to that. So I ended up with a Young Hands, which kind of it's in the similar vein. But, as I grew in my career and I was fortunate to have a little bit more success, I started to really, really get into watches. And my father and I have always been heavily into the Apollo program and NASA. So the first watch that I went after, like many collectors, was the Speedmaster. So the first luxury watch I ever bought for myself was the 1861.
Yes.
So I have it on the 3861 bracelet here because the 1861 bracelet doesn't taper, and I never really liked that. And I don't have big wrists, so it works better on the 3861. But this was the first, like, what I consider legitimate watch that I bought for myself.
That's an incredible watch. Icon.
Yep.
And I like how you upgraded the bracelet. I recommend to a lot of people who own 1861, get the new bracelet. It's like having the new watch because the coaxial movement, yeah, sure, on paper it sounds more amazing because of like some accuracy, but you don't notice those things when you're just wearing the watch.
Yeah.
And also, if you already have one, it's best to have that first watch. I was very lucky that the community, this incredible community of watch collectors, they put their money together and helped me afford one of these. And for a brief moment, I was contemplating like, oh, maybe I should sell this watch and replace it with like either a white dial because of how amazing the white dial is. But what I'm starting to realize is, this is my watch that was kind of gifted to me. It's perfect in every way it is.
Yeah,
it's the story behind it that matters most.
Yeah, here I've got a bunch of watches here. I'll be showing a bunch tonight, but I'll pull out the 3861 that my dad owns just to show a comparison between the two. Let me find it here.
And we've got a new Speedmaster that was just, I guess, released that we were discussing it. I don't know if you saw it earlier on the stream.
I saw you guys talking about it. Yeah, it's not up my alley. It's not one that I would want to add.
Yeah. Sean asked us to refund the super chat that I asked for a reveal of the watch. So we're gonna refund Bahrain Watch Collector. Oh my god, nice! Look at that, Speedy. So which one is which? It's hard to even tell.
It's hard to tell, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one right here is the 3861. And this one is the 1861.
Oh, and the way you tell the difference is one has a painted logo, and the other one has got the applied logo, right?
No, they actually both have painted because they're both Hesalite. So the way you can tell the difference, it's very minute. But so if you have the case in your hand, the 3861, which is this one,
the
case is so slightly different. You wouldn't be able to tell on the camera here, but the 3861 is based off of the exact case that was worn when they went on Apollo 11 on the moon. So the 1861 case is just slightly different. So that's one difference. But the visual difference you can see on the dial is that if you look at the counterweight on the chronograph hand, so this is the 1861 over here, you'll notice that it's like a block. And on this one, it's got a teardrop. Do you see it?
Oh. You can bring them in even closer, but I think I can know the counterweight on the seconds hand, right? On the chronograph hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And then the other difference is that the 3861 has a much more pronounced stepped dial. So you can even kind of see that right there by the seconds hash marks. You can see kind of like a perforation there. Whereas on the 1861, it's very flat. It doesn't look like there's a stepped dial. There is a step, but it's not even noticeable really.
Oh, I see.
And then obviously the 3861 from a technical perspective is a lot better than the 1861.
Oh man, Speedmaster is such an incredible watch that you can just build an entire collection just of Speedmasters. You can just collect all Speedmasters. And I think what's cool about this Rainbow is just, it's another option that's available out there. It's not for everybody, but if it's gonna be really cheap, I think some people are going to pull the trigger. By the way, shout out to Father in Artifact who's in the chat. He said good evening to Tim, Red, Double D. Sean, Double D had to drop off because he's going to dinner. He just hopped on for a few minutes to say hello to Philip there. Philip, you still got time with us?
I've got about, I might have to nip off in about sort of 10-15 minutes here, but I'll try.
Okay, still got time. If you have any questions for Dear Artifact, let me know. We've got another massive super chat from Bahrain watch collectors. $50. No need to refund, Tim. Welcome, Dear Artifact. Nice to have you here. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Artifact, for sharing that Speedmaster, your first watch, and it's your connection with your father. Both of you have Speedmasters. Speedmaster is an important part, I think, of every watch collector who's going to consider themselves to be serious watch collectors. Would you agree with that?
I would agree, and it's like the Speedmaster is kind of a gateway drug to all the other watches that you could ever collect because there's so much history to read about it, and once you start reading about that history, you learn about other watches' history, and you get involved in those other watches. So, I agree, it's a great place to start.
Exactly. Show us another watch that you wanted to talk about, and then I'll ask you some questions.
Yeah, I'll look for a specific watch right now. So. The other part of the story is how my dad got, into watches. So, he was always, he was always interested in watches, but he didn't allow himself to buy them because, he had 3 sons growing up, me being one of them, and he was always focused on raising the family. But when we were a little older, I had already gotten into watches at that point, and he thought, now's the time to treat myself. So the first watch that he ever bought himself was this Seamaster. So this is the 300. This is the last version. So this is discontinued at this point, but the new version does look similar to this one as well.
Yeah, it's on the NATO strap. It doesn't have the helium escape valve.
No.
And there's other versions of that watch that have the lollipop, but this one doesn't have the lollipop. Actually, I prefer this one. And it has like what do they call those hands? The broad arrow hands?
Broad arrow, and it's got the sandwich dial. So those indices are actually cut out of the dial itself.
Yeah, and that's a James Bond NATO strap, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, this was very prominently. Was this model that was featured in James Bond, or this
No,
is the
they-
non James Bond edition.
This is the non-James Bond edition. So it was issued sort of at the same time as that James Bond version. The only difference is the James Bond version has a lollipop hand. The font, the Omega font is much larger on the James Bond version, and the bezel is not your standard diving bezel. It's a countdown bezel because he set off a bomb with the watch in the movie.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's why I prefer this one because it's a little bit cheesy. I mean, I like James Bond, but not that much to wear a watch with the branding.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool. And so that was his first start to the hobby. Did he ever tell you like why he went for that watch?
We were big Bond fans as well.
Yeah.
And he had the same opinion as you, Tim. He liked the watch that was in the Bond movie, but he didn't like the little gimmicky touches to it. So we wanted sort of a similar watch, but without the gimmicks. So that's why he chose that one.
Nice. It's incredible. I'm actually looking forward to rewatching all the Bond movies.
Yeah.
Sometime soon. I was gifted. Check this out. You're gonna like this. I think it's a cool little thing here that I can show you. I was gifted these chocolates by one of the viewers in London. Shout out to Neil. And every chocolate has a poster of James Bond movie.
Cool.
And what I was thinking, I'm gonna eat the chocolates and watch the movie. That's how I'll keep track of which episode that I rewatch.
Nice.
Because it's such an important piece of history. And ever since I was doing a bit of a GoFundMe to help me relaunch the timwright.com.
Yep.
And I'm gonna post I'll watch the movie and I'll post my review of the movie and encourage people to rewatch those old James Bond movies together with me. So I hope we can rewatch James Bond together as a community.
I'll join in. I love those movies and I have them at home. So.
You like that?
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, because it's such a good stuff, and watching it by yourself, it's not as fun. We need to rewatch them, and then come on the live stream and discuss what we liked about this particular episode or the series, because there's different Bonds, right? The series has gone through so many different actors, and we could talk about so many interesting things, and just we have these watches, and it's cool to see what makes this stuff possible. Bond is huge in these watches, and I really appreciate what they've done, because even before the partnership, right? All these Rolexes, they were in the movie. Ian Fleming wore the Explorer, right, which made an appearance in the Mad Men, right?
It did, yeah. He Don Draper wore. It's a bit of a bad watch placement, because he would have been wearing a 1016 because it was based in the 60s, but they have him wearing a 14270. So it doesn't really make sense, but it's still a Rolex. It's still an Explorer, so it's
only something that watch people can pick up on.
Yeah.
Right. That's why it's cool to know watches. When you know watches, you're like, this is historically inaccurate because he's got the wrong model from a wrong year.
Yeah.
It's cool stuff. It sets everything in perspective. So it's good. Okay. Sorry. Let's continue.
So the last watch that we unboxed on your stream was the Guinness.
Ooh.
So if you remember, Tim, we were really lucky to get this only a month after it was announced.
Yeah, you were the first one to get this.
We were really surprised at how quickly our AD got this. So by the time we got this watch, this is years down the road from when he bought the Seamaster. We had a really good relationship with our AD at this point. And we work with several ADs, but the AD that we work with the most, they're different than every other AD. It's really not us. There's less strategy than it is. These people are just really good people. We're friends with them. We go in there and we visit every 2 weeks. We love talking to them. We talk watches, we talk jewelry, we talk what's going on in the watch community. We talk about news in the watch world. So it's just fun to go in there. They've created that experience, and that's why we have such a good relationship with them, because they're very, very different from almost all the other ADs I've ever interacted with. And I've been to ADs all over the world. Some are great, and some are not so great. But this one is different, and we're really lucky that they're the AD that we work with the most.
Yeah, I think we've heard a number of kind of AD horror stories on this show.
Yeah.
And it's really good to hear that there's good people out there. And do you have any kind of advice on how to work with your AD?
I would
Can I
say-
just say also, dear
Yeah.
Artifact, I have to say, and here I'm talking about somebody that's in the it deals with the public as well. You and your dad.
Oh no, you cut out, Sean. Oh, we lost Sean's audio. Sean, come back. Dang. Sean might have to rejoin. I don't know. Something happened to his audio. I dropped the link.
In the meantime, Tim,
Yeah.
I always say that it's really difficult to give. Like, I can only give general advice, right?
Yeah, just
and by all
generally.
means, I'm not. The other thing too, I want to say is I'm not an expert. None of us are experts at anything, right? I mean, there's nuance to every relationship you build. It would be the same. Like, if I were to sit here and say, "This is how you get a Rolex at retail," it would be like me saying, "This is how you sign a $1 billion business merger." Like, there's nuance to everything, right? It's
Yeah.
You can't sit here and tell anybody this is exactly how you do it. However, I think a lot of it is common sense. Like, tell the truth, be genuine, be friendly, be kind. Don't make it all about yourself. I think a lot of times people will go into ADs and they'll make it clear that they really only want it to be a transactional experience. And sales associates are just like anybody else. They're people, and they're going to favor interacting with the clients that treat them like a person, as opposed to treating them like a salesperson that just sells them an item, right? So it's really just about being kind, showing respect, showing them that, we can be a team to go after these watches. It's not just about me. Like, I want us to win. Like, I want your location to win. I want your location to get really nice watches, and not just for me, for the other clients. Like, the other thing you have to realize is that, as watch collectors, we don't just want one watch. There's many watches that we want. But you can't have it all right away, because they're trying to take care of a roster of VIPs and then a roster of new clients who are trying to build a portfolio with them. So it's really just about trying to balance not being greedy, but showing them that you're interested, showing them that you're passionate, showing them that you care about these watches and that you know about them, and that they're going to be something that you keep with them. That's another aspect of the way that my father and I collect. We don't sell or flip watches, and that has been very important in some of the watches that we were allocated. But that's not. I'm not judging people that sell watches either. I mean, everybody does collecting the way they want to, but I think it does benefit a collector when they go into an AD and they say, "Hey, like, listen, my plan for these watches is to hand them down to my kids, and for their kids to hand them down to their kids. Like, this is an heirloom in our family." So I know that's a lot that I just spit out. It was like a word salad, but
No. It makes perfect sense. I think what you said, it makes perfect sense. It sounds so simple, but I think a lot of people kind of let their kind of instinct or whatever take over too much and they get too greedy. They ask for too many things, and they think that there's no other clients that this AD has, and definitely there's bad ADs out there.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the other thing, Tim,
Yeah.
is like that's another. You make a good point. Like the other part of the strategy of collecting watches is sometimes you have to know when you're dealing with an AD that's not worth your time.
Right.
Like we've been in several ADs all over the world, where it's pretty clear pretty quickly that it's time to leave, and it's not. We're not going to bother trying to build a relationship because they're just not interested. They only want to sell to the uber rich, and that's not us.
Because you're not just buying every watch, like you don't know anything about watches. No, you're building your collection in a very thoughtful way. I just want to quickly just bring up your Instagram here, and there's some watches I don't want to dwell too many on all the specific watches individually. I'll put the link so people can go subscribe to your Instagram and follow this incredible journey. But you're very selective with the watches that you acquire and add to your collection. It's not everything. It's just there's different relationships that you can have with your AD. There's people who just like buy everything, and that's great if they can afford it. Chances are they don't even know anything about the watches. However, I think when it comes to you, every watch you buy is because you've done research, you know the history of the model, and you're getting, when you ask something from your AD, it shows because you researched it, you can explain why you want it, why these things, and they can deliver it to you when the time is right.
Yeah, we've turned down just as many or more watches than we've bought, um, and some of them are models that you would not shrug your shoulders at. Like my father turned down a meteorite dial Daytona. Like some people would call him nuts for that, and
Yes.
maybe he is, but the reality is, it's not a watch he wants in his collection, and because we don't flip and we don't sell, we don't buy what we don't want, and we make that very clear. So that's also been a helpful kind of approach for the way we collect,
Yes.
because the ADs that we have good relationships with, and especially our main AD, they know we only go after what we want. We will not accept even a slighter different variation of that model. It has to be the exact one we're going after. And we don't, because we don't sell watches. And there are some brands that don't necessarily care if you sell their watches, but I can tell you with a high level of knowledge from direct sources that Rolex really cares. Like if you want to get watches at a certain level, and I'm talking about off catalog watches, or even some of the higher precious metal watches, if you sell watches, you're putting yourself in a position where you might not be able to get those watches anymore. And they do watch.
Because you're building a genuine collection. You're not a flipper. You say what you are, and you're a man of your word. And I think and it's important to refuse watches because then it kind of, they have to offer this, what, because they're in the business of selling watches, they have to offer. And how do you say no to a watch? Is there a technique that you have? Like, how do you explain when AD tries to give you a watch that you don't want? How do you politely, or how do you decline a watch? Give us some advice.
Yeah. So what the tact that we've seen resonate with our essays and with essays in ADs that we're not even, we haven't even built a strong relationship with. And this, again, this goes back to being genuine, because this is not a fabrication or a story or a lie that we're making up. This is how we feel.
Yeah.
What we say when we're offered a watch that we're not interested in. First, we say we really appreciate you thinking of us and offering it to us, because it's an honor to be offered a Rolex. I think as watch enthusiasts, especially as deep in the game as many of us are, we lose perspective on how special it is to have just one Rolex. Like, there are people all over the world who work their entire lives to be able to afford a Rolex at some point, and they finally get it, and it's like one of the more memorable days in their life. So these watches are very important, and when you're offered one, it's meaningful. So we always say, we're really appreciative that you'd think of us and you'd offer it to us and you'd show it to us, and it's an honor to see this watch and experience it in the flesh. But I wouldn't feel right buying it, because one, we only buy watches that we want. We don't sell watches, and it would be wrong of us as watch enthusiasts to take this off of the market when there's a watch enthusiast out there right now that if you offered it to them, it would make their day. So that's all we say, and we really mean it.
Have you ever been offered something that you didn't get on the wait list for, but it was like a surprise and you ended up getting?
Yeah. So there's been several instances of that. Most of them are we turn them down, but there have been instances where my dad will say, "I do like this watch." So he buys it. For example, the Omega CK 859 is, or 895 I think it is.
Yeah, CK something. It's I have it right here. I don't remember exactly the reference number of this one as well, but this is the one that Kojak also has. It's this one, right?
Yeah. So there it is right there in the case.
Oh wow! Look at that 3-piece combo with the JLC reverso, CK, and the Longines.
Yeah. So that Longines was a watch that my mother and I bought for my dad. That was his first luxury watch.
Wow. That's a great three-piece in there. 3 dress watches, very clean.
So
that was one of the watches that you were offered that you didn't ask for, but once you were offered, you kind of seen it in flesh.
Yep.
And you really liked it.
Yeah, so that was a special order at our AD, and the client backed out when it came in. And we were visiting, and they had it in the case. And my dad noticed it, and he said, "Oh, you got that?" And that's kind of a rare Omega that you don't see very often.
Yeah.
And they said it's available, and my dad said, "I'll take it." So
nice.
That's just one example of that.
Yeah.
But and I do want to I want to reiterate, like, all of the things that I'm saying, take it with a grain of salt. Like, we don't have all the answers. Like, I'm not an expert. We just try our best to go after the watches that we want, and there's no right way to collect. Everybody collects a different way, but this is just how we collect.
You know what I'm realizing is that you have, that some collectors of that might not have, is that you have a purpose to your collection, a defined purpose. You're not just collecting. You can articulate why you're doing it, and you can then follow through and build on that collection. Whereas I think some people who collect watches, they get into the hobby because maybe they were gifted a watch and then suddenly they like watches. They're in the watch community. They're watching all the videos, and they're getting watches, but they don't know what it is they're doing. They're buying assets that some appreciate in value, but there's no reason. So to be able to almost like articulate what is it that you're doing. I've heard this in the past. There's collectors who were on the streams and they just blurt out, "What are we doing? What are we doing?" They don't know. They don't know why they're collecting. But you have a reason, you have a purpose, and there's no like when people when your sales associates offer you a watch, you say no, it doesn't fit, because you know what it is that you're doing. I think it's really important for collectors out there to take a piece of paper just for themselves and just write it down. Why is it that they're collecting, right? Like, what is it that they're doing? Are they building uh, uh, a collection of watches that, and like, why do they like watches? You know, you know why you like watches. It's the history. It reminds you of all these good times from your childhood. James Bond's pop culture. These are also, you know, things that could be passed down to the next generation. You're hoping you're not selling these things, you know, and hopefully your kids and your grandkids are not going to sell them either. You're building a like an heirloom collection for the family. I think more collectors should do that, articulate it to themselves. What is it?
That's sort of the essence behind the name to your artifact, Tim, is like that. It's I see these watches as heirlooms, like you said. It's like an artifact. It tells a story.
Yes.
And many of the watches that we've collected, you're right. Like, we have an idea, an opinion, and a why as to why we bought them, or why we added them to our collection. But the other thing is that a lot of these watches have like really great stories behind them. Like, for example,
Yes.
my Explorer. So this was the first Rolex I ever bought. It's the 36 millimeter, the new one.
Oh, this lovely watch. I had that.
And when this was released, so I think, you know, Tim, like I'm more into like vintage reissues and kind of like older looking designs. So I really wanted the 36 millimeter to come back. Mr. G is class act. He's one of the best collectors in the community.
Shout out to Mr. G.
But when they reissued the 36, I had been begging for the 36 to return for years. I wrote about it several times on my blog and on my Instagram. And when it was finally announced, I was like, I need to get that. So I actually didn't get it through our typical, like the AD that we work with the most. I put my interest in at several ADs, and the AD that came through the fastest was a 10-hour drive away. So my father and I, on our Christmas break, when I got the call, we got in the car and we drove 10 hours there. This was during COVID. We drove 10 hours there, bought the watch, and drove 10 hours back in the same day. 20 hours of driving straight to get this watch. And I'll never forget that trip and how fun it was. And that's why, you know, I would never sell this watch. Like, it's got such a great value to me because it reminds me of my dad. It reminds me of the trip that we went on, and I'll get to tell that story to my kids when they're older, and they'll get to tell it to their kids, hopefully. So that's kind of the concept behind the name to your artifact, because I'm not just buying a thing. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that we can buy, like, and they're all typically disposable. But what's so nice about a watch is that it can last past your lifetime. So you can build a whole bunch of memories into it. You can be photographed wearing it in memorable photos, and your kids can see that watch on your wrist in those photos and remember that time. And then they get to wear it on their wrist, and they get to remember you and remember those good times. So that's kind of why we collect.
Yeah, that was such a scary time, such an uncertain times, and you know, going on a trip like this to, you know, with your father, to chase it down and bring it back, and also like that's an incredible story on top of, you know, an incredible story that the Explorer watch has, right? Being one of the first watches, you know, to the summit of Mount Everest. All the people who owned the model of this watch, the Ian Fleming had Explorer 1 when he was writing James Bond films. and it's a watch that imbued with so much history, so many good memories, and you're part of that collection of those memories now. That's why very cool, good watches stand out and stand the test of time. Hey, Sean, you're back just in time. You're muted. You're muted. We lost you there for a second.
Hey guys, yeah. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I got dropped off. I was in a parking structure a few floors down, and lost the signal. If I may just go back to what we were discussing, the artifact. I deal with the public a lot, which is fun. But I have to say, you and your dad are such graceful folks and genuine folks that as your AD, your authorized dealer that you deal with, also enjoy seeing you guys. And it's a two-way street. The interaction between you guys is...
Oh no.
Oh.
Was that
Well, those were really nice words that Sean was saying, and
Yeah.
Tim, the thing that I like most about this watch community and like your stream and other streams, other watch streams, is that this adds a whole other element to the watch collecting hobby that didn't really exist right away when we start. Like when I started collecting, like these streams didn't exist, and it just amplifies the fun of it. Like meeting guys like Red, meeting guys like yourself, meeting all the other people in the community. Like it's just so fun to have conversations with people that know things about the things that you're interested in, and you build friendships around it. So, I feel the same way about Sean. Everyone that I've ever met's a class act in the watch community. They've always treated me and my father extremely well. It just amplifies it for us. Like we love the watches, and it's great that my dad and I get to share this together, but it makes it even better that we get to share it with other people that love watches as well.
Yeah. It adds a completely different dimension to the collecting, right? Because there's so many people, so many passionate people, and through this hobby, you can get to know them, and you can get to know such a broad range of people, right?
Yep.
Watches, man, it's people who are into watches, they're always very interesting, and you have something in common with them, right? The watches, but then you also get to learn about what they do, and they come from every strata of first of all, here, even in this show, right, we've got people from around the world coming together and sharing their passion. They're all in different industries, right? And they're all hardworking people. That's what I find amazing. They're all, they're such hardworking people. They're all, because to get these watches, you have to be on top of your game. You have to be, doing the best you can to succeed. And it's a tough world out there. And I love it when people get their first watch. Not everybody, has amazing watches, but we love, like, the hobby is just so broad. There's people with really ridiculous watches. There's people who are just starting out. But I think, just like your father, you mentioned, you can start from nothing and you can build yourself to become anything you want in this world. That's how amazing this world is. You just have to put your mind, your effort into it, and nothing is impossible. And
yeah, you make a good point. Like the people in this community are naturally driven because you have to be to go after some of these watches.
Yes.
Like, Mr. G is a great example. Like he has a beautiful watch collection. A lot of the watches are very difficult to get, but Tim, you've met Mr. G. He's a genius. Like
it's a motivation to work your ass off, because there's a lot of people that are working. Mr. G, he is the amount of like stress that he's under, the responsibility that he has to take on at his job.
Yeah,
it's super serious.
Yeah.
And we love watches because it's a great way, you know, to step away from your real life and the seriousness of it, and kind of have some fun. Be a kid again, like me here and with Red, where we like to go and we party at
Yeah.
these watch events, right? We just like to just step away from the real world, right, Red? Just have a little bit of fun, just have a laugh, right?
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
A
But
break
Yeah,
from
you get to
break
have
from boredom
fun.
reality.
Yeah, you get to have fun, but you also get to be surrounded by these like highly successful, highly motivated, highly motivating people.
yes,
And it's
motivating.
yeah, it's only it only does you good. Like
Yes.
you know, you spend a night with a guy like Mr. G, it's good for you. Like you get to see a mentality and an approach and a perspective that can only help you in life. So that's another reason why I like the community.
What it takes.
The other point you made, which I like, is we're all different. We all like different things in watches. We all collect differently. And back to what I was saying earlier, we all get watches differently. Like the strategy on how to get a watch, there's a million ways to do it. So like the things that I'm saying, I think it's valuable when you hear a person talk about a different strategy because it can help you in yours. But there's no one way. I've heard a million different ways of how people get watches, and they're all interesting. So that's another. You make a good point. That's another interesting facet of this community is that I just like watching people get a watch they love, and even if it's not a watch that is a thing that I would go after, I'm just excited for them because I know the feeling. Like when you work really hard to get something, you know, save up, work hard, build a strategy, try and chase after it and find the right essay that's going to help you. All of those things have to come together. And when you see something like that come together for somebody, it's like I actually get a thrill because I know what that's like.
Exactly. And it also, being part of the group, we get to experience watches that we might not have experienced ourselves. We get to share because nobody can get every single watch that's out there. You'll drive yourself insane.
Yeah.
But we can all get a number of pieces, and then if we ever meet each other, we can share watches and we can experience, we can compound. It's like a compounding interest.
Yeah.
Something very important for people to know who are trying to grow their wealth. And you can compound your wristwatch hobby joy by being part of a group like this or many others online. Whoa, huge super chat from Father Artifact, $140. Talking watches is so much fun. Thank you for doing this, Sam. No, thank you guys for supporting the show and you know, contributing to the show always with your knowledge and your stories, and you know, and just being part of this. You know, we all, you know, helping each other. That's the most important thing, I think. Yeah, and we really appreciate, you know, you sharing your experience because, like you said, you know, not everybody's experience is similar, and there's different strategies because for every AD there's a different strategy.
Yeah.
But there's only so many of the strategies and different types of ADs because usually ADs fall into two categories: honest ADs and dishonest ADs, right? So you have to identify what kind of AD you're working with. You're working with an honest, then you're better off working with an honest AD and you yourself being honest. That's a recipe for an ideal relationship because you can get the watches you want and they can be honest with you what they can offer you. That works out. That's the best way you can do it. But if you're working with some dishonest ADs, then you know what, might as well, you know, sometimes you have to be kind of dishonest with them because, you know, if they're going to be screwing you, then, you know, look, two can play this game, right? You know, at the end of the day, you know, but what matters the most is, you know, how do you, at the end, you get that watch and how you can get the most fun owning the watch. So and I like how, you know, you all of your watches that you add, they have great stories, and then you on top of them you add your stories as well.
And Sean was making a good point, sort of similar to what you were saying, Tim, before he dropped off, in that it is a two-way street. I mean, I think I think sometimes we get in the mindset of making an experience too transactional, and we forget that that's a person, right? Like that's another human being, and we're a human being, and we want to have, like, when you go to work, you want to have a nice day at work. You don't want to have a day at work where somebody treats you like nothing, or somebody treats you in a way that makes you feel like you're not really a person, or you don't have opinions or feelings or beliefs, or that you want to have a discussion about something. So it is a two-way street, and I think that's what I was trying to articulate earlier, is that we just treat them like people because they're people, and sometimes that works in your favor, and other times it doesn't, because people don't want to treat you like a person. So then you just leave. You say, okay, this is not the experience I'm looking for. I'm going to go elsewhere. But you'll always, if you're willing to try, you'll always find a person to work with, because if you are, being genuine in the fact that you want to treat people well, you will find people that want to treat you well back.
Exactly. It's I think, like, having this community, we can also, like, better learn how to treat other people better, because sometimes, we in this social media space, the way things are right now, it's getting a little bit kind of wacky out there. People, like you mentioned in the beginning, is super important. Like, that there's people who are still trying right now, are trying to get their first Rolex,
Yeah.
right? And that it's so important for them. It's going to be so big, and we should be grounded about how big of a deal these watches are.
Yeah, and
Right.
how fortunate we
Yeah,
are.
and how fortunate we are. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, we all on this panel have had large collections. We've had beautiful watches, and some people never are in a position to do that. So I think it's important to remind yourself every once in a while that, like, geez, like, this is a privilege to be able to be in a position and know how to do what you need to do to get these watches and enjoy them.
Exactly. Hey, Sean, you're back. And
Sorry, guys,
getting
for the
interrupted.
interruption. Yeah, no, sorry about that. It's so good to hear the story of your watch, where it took you 20 hours. You and your dad went to the AD, you picked it up, you came back. I think we
Yeah.
all have had experiences like that. I've had a couple of experiences picking up my motorcycle from Utah, where I won the bid in the eBay. One time I picked up a motorcycle from Chandler, Arizona, and my buddy came to my place at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and we drove there, stopped for breakfast. We went picked up the motorcycle, then we had lunch on the way back, and next day you look back and you say, I was running on fumes, but I didn't realize it's just excitement. And to the day, like when I disposed of one of those bikes that I picked up, the day that I was handing the key over to my brother on the Monster, I remembered the day I picked it up, and those are the stuff that even bring more value to the piece that you picked up. And now that watch going to be with you forever. One day you're going to give it to your kid, to your daughter, or your son, and that memory is still going to be fresh as if it happened yesterday with your dad. You cannot put a price on that.
I
No,
think it's a
right.
really important point that Sean is bringing here, just very quickly, because if your relationship with your AD is turning toxic, where it's so transactional, and you're spending this ridiculous amount of money on these objects that you should be hoping to keep forever, you don't want to have all these memories to be associated with it when your kids ask, like, oh, hey Dad, how did you get this Rolex Daytona? And your answer is like, oh well, I had to be taken the back room and they had to do me from the back to get it. Like, like what, like if you have to do depraved things that you're not necessarily consented to get watches, then it's not something you're going to be proud of owning, and chances are you're going to get rid of it, and you might even lose money on top of it. And it's you have to understand, you have like the experience of, like, if you're going to spend so much money already, you better make sure that the experience during the time that you're getting it is good, so it's a good memory and something you can be proud of when you share the story later in the future.
Yeah, well, Tim, you had a stream the other day. I can't remember the gentleman's name, but I think he was going after a sub, and they offered him a date just of some sort, and he turned it down, and then he got a sub.
That's right.
So
Woody,
you make a good point in that part of the strategy. I mean, it's easy for us from our collecting strategy because, again, we don't buy what we don't want.
yes.
But you should be very cautious about buying a watch that they offer you that you didn't ask for if you don't actually want it, because then you get into a cycle of them thinking they can just offer you whatever, and it's not the one that you want. And of course, as a business, like, you're going to do that, and it's no one can hold that against them, right? Like, I mean, a business wants to make as much money as it can make. So if you're the type of person that's just going to take whatever they give you, even if it's not what you want, they probably will take a very long time to give you what you want.
Right. Yeah, and the thing is, there's some people who just say yes to everything, and it's one thing if they can afford it. If you're someone who could just afford every single watch
That's fine.
sent to them because you've got unlimited budget, sure,
have at it.
Yeah, have at it. But I think it builds a wrong character. It's not even right. I think it's not right psychologically. Like, as a human, you shouldn't be doing things that are against your will. It builds, I think, like, moral character to say no to things, even if you have unlimited money. Buying stuff that you necessarily didn't ask for, or you have, like, you don't even know what to do. It's a hey, if somebody offers you a white dial Datejust and you can buy it and just, like, give it to your butler as a gift, that's a great idea. Sure, do that if you can find a purpose for it, right? But if you're gonna buy it and it's just, you're gonna throw it in the drawer and it's never gonna see light of day, then what are you doing? It's like it's completely becomes devoid of meaning. So you have to, everything you do should have some kind of meaning to it. And I'm really glad that he listened to us, passed on it, and then he was delivered the watch that he was. As a business, they need to find the client for that watch, and there's a chance he could have been the right client for it, but he didn't want it. That was not the watch, and that's why it was best for him to be honest with himself, and then honest with his AD. It's not about, because he wants to bring them business, but he wants to buy the watch that he wants.
Yeah, like I told you earlier when I jumped on, I pitch you all of these guys have watches on their shelves, and the ones that they want to get rid of are the ones that are harder to sell first.
Yeah.
So they'll offer it to you, and because of last 4 or 5 years, we're conditioned that, if Rolex, AP, Patek, Call, just grab whatever they throw at you. Like, you're starving and somebody's just throwing a piece of bread at you. You had, a few days ago, you had this lady that you linked her YouTube channel, and you were playing one of the episodes where she was going through, she wanted a Royal Oak, and they were offering her all these different Royal Oaks that one of them cost several thousands more than the one she wanted. But Dear Artifact, I don't know if you saw it. So they started from a code 1159, and they worked their way to offshore, then to a Royal Oak, but it wasn't exactly the Royal Oak she wanted, and she got to the point that it was ridiculous. In a short period of time, they're offering this, and first they strung her along. They hyped up, they got her hopes that she's going to get the watch relatively short. Then they started throwing these watches that are hard to sell, and it's gotten to the point that now she says, if they even call me on the watch that I want, should I even do business with these people? And it goes back to what you had touched on earlier, which is the experience, the memories. And probably, I would say probably 90% of the people would still buy that Royal Oak. Okay, you can't blame them, all right? But for during the duration of you owning it, and it could be forever, every time that you see it, you're still going to remember that experience. And if you change that, you have the experience that like you had, you just shared with us. Now, how much more is that watch to you? How much more is it worth to you? And not in a monetary way, in a meaningful way. It does make a difference how and whom you acquire that watch.
Yeah, it becomes invaluable.
Yeah.
These, unsellable. When these watches are attached to special memories like that.
Yeah.
And again, like I'm very fortunate that I get to share the hobby with my dad, because it just makes it that much more special. Every purchase that I make, every purchase that he makes, we're there together. And it doesn't hurt either that my dad has a higher level of buying power than I have, so I get to enjoy watching him buy watches that I would have no business ever even seeing.
There are no boundaries between you and him. There's no boundaries.
No, exactly. And I mean, we've always had that relationship even before the watches, but the watches have just made it all the more better. Just so much enjoyment, and we talk about it all the time, and we're always watching the streams. Tim, I've told you many times before that we're always watching your stream, we're watching the other community streams, and it's just so enjoyable it's a great hobby to share with a father as a son.
Yeah, it's so much stuff that happens here, and I think like people's experiences in this hobby, it translates beyond the hobby. It like seeing how it's like how to work with other people, what's possible out there, how other people are acting. It's a very interesting stuff, and because there's so much money is on the line. This is these conversations, they shouldn't be taken for granted, in my opinion. Gatsby, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Watch buying, like all business, is transactional. We wrap it in a veneer of civility and social engagement, but at the end of the day, they expect us to spend money. That's not being dishonest. Well, look,
You mind if I jump in here, Tim?
Sure, if you wanna,
So again, this kind of goes back to what's great about this hobby is that there's different perspectives on everything, different perspectives on collecting, different perspectives on strategy, and different opinions on this discussion that we're having. And I think it's a fair opinion to have by Gatsby. It's not one that I share with him. I certainly agree that they're a business and they want to make money. I mean, I don't think we're not beating around the bush there. I mean, they want to make money. The AD is there to make money. They're there to have customers, to nurture and to have as many sales with that person as they possibly can have. They're a business. But just I think relegating any business to only transactional is a little unfair from my perspective, because great business, and business relationships that are forged over decades, and Sean, I'm sure you can speak to this, is not based on transactional. It goes far beyond that. I'm sure Sean has many clients that he would consider friends, And sure, I mean, if they're in a position from a monetary perspective to buy more cars and they're interested in the cars, then Sean's going to help them do that. But I'm sure Sean also sees those people as valuable people in his life that he is happy to follow up with and have a discussion with about something that's totally apart from cars or anything else. So I think it's diminishing these relationships that you build to something that's not as valuable. And I think that there's a lot of value in building this relationship. And so that's one part of what I wanted to say to that comment. And then the other part is this. I can tell you that objectively, it's not just about money if you're talking about at the Le Mans level. Like, if you are a person that got a Le Mans on the back end of when they were selling the Le Mans, and this is from direct discussions I've had with Rolex executives in Geneva and in Canada, the leadership teams, spend history didn't matter. Now, you needed to have some spend history, of course, but you didn't have to have a $5 million spend history. You didn't have to have $1 million spend history. You needed to be a certain type of person with a certain type of relationship with the brand. And it was beyond money. And I can't go into much more detail than that because I'm not going to expose the discussions I've had. But at certain levels of certain brands, it's not just transactional. It's not just about money. It's not just about how much you spend. It's all. It's very, very much based on the relationship.
May I tell me if this is more in line with what you see? Rolex handpick who's going to get these watches based on whether or not that person fits that perfect image of who they think their core clientele is.
That's more up the alley, and that's more accurate, Sean. So what happened? What happened? So when the Le Mans was introduced, they didn't have the same strategy right away. It was really based on investment in the AD. So exactly opposite to what I was just saying. It was based on spend history. What they found out within a couple of weeks and months was that wasn't stopping those people from flipping those watches. And they did not want the Le Mans flipped. They were very specific. They did not want the Le Mans flipped. They understand that some Rolexes get flipped, and that's just a reality of the game. But they did not want that watch flipped because there were so few being made. And it was celebrating something very valuable to Rolex. So they did not want to see it flipped. And too many of them were being flipped at that time. So they culled back their inventory, and they held them for a while. The months of November, December, January, and February of that year that it was issued, there were no sales of the Le Mans because they were holding them. They were trying to determine, how do we do this so we don't see more flips? So they worked closely with the ADs that had expressed interest for their clients, because ADs had to make a case for the clients that had asked for the Le Mans. And they were very, very stringent and particular about how they assessed all of the remaining customers that wanted a Le Mans. And it was exactly what you said, Jean. It had to be a very specific client with a very specific behavior of how they bought watches, that they kept the watch, and that they represented from their behavior with their AD the ethos of Rolex. So it was not based, at the end of it, it was not based on spend history, because I can tell you right now, if it was based on spend history, if it was based on investment, my father would have never even had a chance to get a Le Mans. My dad has a significant spend history, but nowhere near the level that many, many, many people have.
Because you, in the way, Rolex was able to find who are genuine collectors who are going to keep the watches and actually appreciate this history, and not just use it as something, you know, to flip the watch. See, I think what Gatsby here, there is a distinction. Okay, there's in my opinion, there's two types of businessmen. There's those who start a business and they want to do something because they genuinely enjoy it. Somebody might open a bakery because they genuinely love making bread, okay? And they get rewarded for their ability to make, you know, the best bread that they can, okay? With, you know, customers coming in. And then there's people who are just in it for the money. And they'll open the bakery because they analyzed and this area is missing bakery, and then what they'll do, they'll put the cheapest coffee, the cheapest bread that they can get from certain suppliers nearby, and they'll gauge the price of how much to charge for everything based on how much people in this area can afford it for, right? Those are two different types of business. I think Rolex is the former rather than the latter, where they genuinely believe and they want their product to actually mean what they say it means. Okay? So
Yeah.
that's why, you know, when they released the Hulk, right? That was to celebrate 50th anniversary of the Submariner, how the legendary status that that watch has achieved. When they made their first ceramic bezel, they put it into a GMT. They put it in the yellow gold case. It was the first GMT, right, with the green dial for the Rolex, yellow gold. They celebrated the ceramic, right? They everything they do is very thoughtful, and it has meaning behind it. But then again, they're selling 1 million watches a year, and COVID has completely changed the name of the game, where the customers started playing the ADs. All these gray market dealers sprung up, backpack flippers. It's kind of a thing that was very new. It's a completely new paradigm in the modern world, and I think they adapted pretty well, but they're not perfect.
Yeah,
Nobody is.
and if I could just say one more thing to Gatsby's comment, because I want to
Mhm.
be fair. I want to be fair to him. Um, like I said earlier, there are many ADs who will behave like that. They will make it transactional, no matter what you do. Um, and Gatsby, he goes for watches in the same city that I go for watches in. Um, but I do another part of our strategy that I didn't mention is that we do often, if you have the opportunity to, if you have the ability to travel, we do often try to target small market ADs. The reason for that is they may not get the frequency of stock that large city ADs get, but the experience,
Mm.
my experience, tends to be different. And it tends to be much more human, much more genuine, and far less transactional. Now that's not saying that I haven't been in ADs where there's in big cities where it's been great. For example, Tim, when we were in New York, we went to Bucher
Mm.
on Fifth Avenue, and great experience, great people, like fantastic essays. Gave us an amazing experience. We didn't buy anything, but they gave us a fantastic experience nonetheless.
Yeah.
So there are cities where there's great ADs, but we have seen, given that we've been fortunate enough to go to many, many ADs all over the world, that the small market ADs have a higher hit rate of giving a great experience. But back to what I was saying with Gatsby. I think that when you're interacting with an AD that's making things transactional, you still don't have to make things transactional. So you yourself can maintain a certain level of integrity. You can try and build strong relationships. And of course, you want the watches, right? I mean, that's what we're here for. We want to buy watches, and I'm not saying that it's okay to build a great relationship with an AD and not get watches. You want to get watches, that's the end goal. But
want that 5167, goddamn it.
But you also want the journey to be great too, right? I mean, the destination's important, but you also want the journey to be great. And the only way the journey's great is if you have a human experience and have great relationships. So even in situations where things have started off slightly transactional with some ADs that we've interacted with, you know, we work with them and we work with them and we work with them and we show them like, hey, we're genuine. Hey, we love these watches. And you break them down eventually. And then guess what? They're not treating you transactionally anymore. So it's all a matter of perspective. And I do understand Gatsby's perspective, but I think that we should try and reject that in our own behavior as much as we can.
Yeah. Listen, I'm going to give you a silly analogy. If
just a second.
If you would instead of a watch, if you go to a restaurant and so watch, you get a piece of steak or whatever dish you like. Steak could be fantastic, but if it's brought to you in a dirty plate, it won't matter. That plate is the experience, is the AD to me. I want that great steak. I want that Rolex or the Patek or whatever it is. But it would also be meaningful if the experience and the person you're dealing with, because typically, listen, us watch collectors, we are, we attach ourselves to something, and we're very addictive personalities, right? That's why we're collecting watches. And when you have a great experience getting a timepiece from certain establishment or from a certain person, you tend to want to go back to that person again. We have addictive personality, and it's and when you have that connection, like I did in the last piece that I got, I keep on looking at their website to see if there's anything else that they have that I like, because I want to go and have the same experience, maybe on a different watch. But it's that experience that's pulling me in there, and I'm looking at their website more than I'm looking at somebody else's website, some of the other places' websites. So no, it's really important. Now, going back to talking about Bucherer, you brought up, if I'm not mistaken, there is a Rolex AD in the mid-packing district that soon they're going to be losing their license with Rolex, because Rolex is going to open up the 5th Bucherer in New York. Did you know that, Timmy?
You're muted, Tim.
Sorry, say it again.
I guess there's if I'm not mistaken, there is a Rolex AD in the mid-packing district.
Yes.
The mall. I guess they're losing their license, and Rolex is going to yank it, and they're going to put the 5th Bucherer in. Because right now you have 4 Bucherers in New York, right? They're going to put up the 5th one.
Really?
They're going to push them out.
No, the watches of Switzerland?
Are they? I don't know if they're watches of Switzerland or not. I didn't think they were watches of Switzerland. Maybe they are. But
Meatpacking, because Meatpacking, there was a Tourneau, and Tourneau is owned by Booker. But then if you go higher to Hudson Yards, there is.
Maybe it's a Hudson. One of these.
You're probably talking about Hudson Yards. There's a big mall, and there's a big watches of Switzerland AD there.
Okay, so I know there's one of these areas in New York. There's the AD Rolex that's going to lose their license.
I know my AD is losing the Rolex.
And then the plan is Rolex going to put Booker there, the 5th Booker in New York.
Brutal. Oh, maybe that's the one on the 5th Avenue. Maybe that's what you're thinking.
No, it's not the one on 5th Avenue. It's in one of these malls that they have high-end shopping.
Then it's going to be, I think, the Hudson Yards, because there's a massive mall there that's growing in popularity. Gatsby, $10 super chat. He's got a question for Dear Artifact. I've been with one of my ADs for nearly 30 years, but I know I won't be invited to a watch game from Rolex box again if I'm not buying watches. It's just reality.
Yeah, and let me just again reiterate, I'm not telling Gatsby that I have the solution to his AD and the strategy that he needs to deploy, because I'm not there. I haven't been there for those conversations. So I'm just telling people what our experience has been, how we've been successful, where we failed, where we've succeeded. And you can take it with a grain of salt. I don't have the answers. So.
Yeah, these relationships, they're also built on an ongoing value. You have to continue to be present. Continue, maybe you can take a year off, couple of years off, but you have to be, that it costs money. Like for Rolex, Rolex gives those tickets out to the current customers. Maybe they'll look back and invite you. I don't know. It is tricky. I
Maybe
think.
maybe it's valuable for me to tell the Le Mans story now, because
Yeah.
it
Tell us.
involves several watches, and I think it's kind of an interesting story. So,
Guys, just before you start, I have to go here,
Yeah.
but I'm going to continue listening in the background. Just going to do some work stuff here, okay?
Okay.
Take care,
Sure,
Red.
catch you there.
Cheers, brother.
It was great seeing
Thank
you
you
there.
for being.
Sean, see ya.
great to see you as well. Cheers.
And thank you, Woody.
So, after we unboxed that Guinness on your stream, there were several watches in between. There were some Omegas and some Rolexes. But so when the key to this story is, it actually involves a Speedmaster. So, Tim, I think I may have mentioned to you before, but I always said that my grail was a 321 Speedmaster, the Ed White in steel. And I was chasing that for quite a long time. It took me 5 years to actually get one, and I was successful in getting one. But and I'll just show it on the screen here.
Yeah. That's a beautiful watch. Beautiful Speedy. For
That's
any
gorgeous.
Speedy enthusiast, that's the ultimate grail
So,
speed in steel.
The year that the Le Mans was announced, at the start of that year, I set several New Year's resolutions for myself, and it had been the 4th year that I was, or it was going on the 5th year that I was chasing the 321, and I told myself, I'm either going to get a 321 this year, or I'm going to annoy Omega so much that I'm going to get banned from Omega, and I'll never get another Omega again. Like I either wanted to get a 321, or I wanted them to blacklist me. So I called and started building relationships with, and I'm not joking, every single Omega AD and every single Omega boutique across Canada and across the United States. Every single one. Hundreds. And some places didn't give me the time of day, obviously. Others did. And there were several boutiques in the States specifically, and one in Canada that did give me the time of day. And, I was confident that they were going to do the best they could for me to try and get it.
Yeah.
But I had chased it for so long that I felt that wasn't good enough. That I needed to take another step. I needed to find another way to try and separate myself from the herd to try and get one, because it's such a difficult watch to get. So I was talking about it with my parents one night, and my mother came up with a great idea, and she suggested a way that I get in contact with the CEO of Omega. And I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I was successful in getting in contact with the CEO of Omega in Geneva.
Wow.
And I had correspondence with him. I made it clear why I wanted the watch, that I was a big enthusiast of the brand, a big enthusiast of the history about that specific model, that it was the watch that I wanted to wear when I see Americans and NASA land on the moon again because they're going back with the Artemis program. So it's a watch that I want my kids to remember me wearing when they saw astronauts back on the moon. And that's, again, it's all genuine. This is not a fabrication. This is how I feel. So I articulated that to him. I made it clear that this is a watch I really am keen on adding to my collection. And I also made it clear to him that my father was also after a Snoopy. He had been chasing a Snoopy for quite some time. So he came back and he said, "I'll see what we can do." Essentially, is where the conversation went. And 3 months after that discussion, I was offered the 321, and my father was offered the Snoopy.
Wow.
So the reason that this story is important to the Le Mans is the strategy that my mother suggested to get the 321. I implemented it in trying to get the Le Mans for my father. He had already expressed his interest, obviously, and you know, the AD was pretty confident that he was going to be able to get one. But then Watches and Wonders came around that year, and they discontinued the white gold Le Mans, and they introduced the yellow gold. And my father was devastated because he didn't want the yellow gold. He wanted the white. He was dead set on the white gold. And it was really a blow to him because it was a watch that he had fallen in love with as soon as he saw it, and he felt pretty confident. And so did the AD. The AD was devastated as well. This is the AD that is our greatest AD with the greatest relationship we have. And so our AD was kind of working the back channels with Rolex, trying to get one before they were totally gone. And I also used the strategy that I used with the 321 to try and get in touch with Jean-Frédéric Dufour at Rolex.
Wow.
And I was successful again. So I had conversations with the executive team in Canada for Rolex, and they're awesome people. They they're such representatives of the brand, and I can understand. You meet an executive at Rolex, you really get an understanding for like how strong that culture is in that company, because the people that they have represent their brand are unbelievable people, extremely highly integrity people, and great people to talk to. Love the brand, love the history, and so I had great conversations with them. And again, it was sort of we'll see what we can make happen. And fortunately, a couple of weeks after that, he got his Le Mans. So the Grail watch, my Grail watch, and how I got it, heavily affected Dad's Le Mans.
Wow.
So
that is one of the most incredible stories I've ever heard, dear Artifact, because it sound your mother, number one, huge props to your mother. She's a genius, because yes, these brands are so big, right? They make $1 million, or Rolex makes $1 million watches a year, but I think just like we could get a little bit delusional. But by the way, keep showing that Le Mans. I want to say it more on the watch. I just want to say this point, the genius of this strategy, right? And the only reason why it even works. So these brands are so big, we might think that, oh, no way, they're not going to read the letter if you write them, and if you ask, from the CEO, whatever. But I think we forget like how kind of naive, because this is also what everybody else is thinking. Oh, the chances are, you know, these CEOs, they don't get a lot of correspondence from fans because everybody's thinking that, oh, they get so much that they must not even answer the correspondence that they get because they'll be so overwhelmed. But that's not true. But this only works if you are 100% genuine. If you are passionate about getting that watch, and if you've been doing everything like what your father was doing. He was buying watches. He is a fan of the brand, and there's no way in hell that he would ever flip this watch. This is the pinnacle of his collection. And you know, letting because the CEO, you know, these CEOs and these brands, they can implement all kinds of strategies to try and siphon, you know, and filter through people, but those people who took an effort, took a risk and time to write a letter and tell them why they're a good candidate, it makes the job for them so much easier because, you know, and they're gonna, you know, you rest assured that they're not just gonna, you know, read the letter and just give it away. They're gonna read the letter. They're gonna confirm some things. They're gonna check around, make some phone calls, and to confirm that it is true. And and it only works because you're a genuine collector. If you were trying to fool them, you know, it'd be freaking blacklisted from the entire Switzerland. Okay. You know, but because you are genuine, and that's why it's so valuable to be genuine, right? Sometimes these brands, they try to, in the game, there's just the entire game tries to corrupt this, tries to make us into people that will do anything that would uh, uh, kind of, you know, would go against our human nature, that would kind of make us do things that we wouldn't necessarily do, but because we think there's a benefit out of it. So it's important to be genuine. Be genuine because there's benefit to being genuine. If you genuinely like watches, you can get the watches that you want. Okay? And Rolex is a genuine company, in my opinion. I think they truly believe what they say. Their marketing, they're not just making this stuff up.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
believe it.
people can believe what they want, and I'm not going to stop them from believing it. But I've interacted with executives at Rolex directly, and I fervently believe that these people believe in the brand. They believe what it stands for. It's not just about transaction to them. It's about what it means to families.
On this side, on this side of the street.
I'm totally convinced of that. So, again, everybody has a different opinion on all of these brands, but I'm incredibly impressed with Rolex and how they behave.
That's encouraging to hear, especially you had a first-hand experience with it. I believe probably Patek is the same way because still ran by a family rather than a conglomerate. Unfortunately, there's some brands out there that all you see is pure transactional, and quite frankly, you feel like the consumer, the collectors are being preyed upon. And one of them that comes to mind is AP.
Right.
And when you go to any of the worst experience that I have of all places was the AP boutique in Paris, right off of Saint Honoré, and you know, it was just horrible. You know, it was very, like you said, it was just, you know, they didn't even take the time to show anything. At least you go to the Patek, they sit down, they talk to you about watches. You feel like they're really interested about the piece itself, and it doesn't come across as transactional when you're in there. I can go to any Patek dealership store that I've gone to, AD that I've gone to. I had the similar experience, being in Milan, be it in Paris, be it here. Obviously, they know me here, but be it if you're anywhere, I've never had a negative experience. Unfortunately, AP has been very disappointing on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's. I'm sorry to hear that, Sean. And you know, you'd wish that every brand would get it, right? I mean, it's so valuable when a brand understands what they stand for. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I just earlier today we were talking about solid gold dancers. I just walked into I have myself on mute and off the camera. I walked into the Je suis le Coud boutique here on Rodeo to see if they have the reverso with the gold bracelet. They're saying that the first orders should be arriving within the next 4 to 6 weeks. They're already pre-sold. Their 2026 allocation supposedly is pre-sold. So the deposits they're taking now is for 2027. Go figure, man, for a reverso. That's awesome. So there are some pieces, the collectors are still out there. And this is not a hype piece. At least reverso wasn't. Now this piece, because it just came out and it's different, quickly it's become a hype piece. But it's good to see a brand that's not known for hype pieces have hits like this. It's good. It's refreshing.
Yeah, this is my dad's solid gold dancer.
Oh, wow. That is also one of my favorite kind of day dates, because it's so Rolex. Being the day date, it's their presidential, it's their echelon of success watch, and then with the green dial, which stands for kind of Rolex color, their iconic color that they use and everything, the boxes, the style, everything. So it's just the perfect combination, and then the yellow with the green, just I don't know,
God dang it, dear Artifact. Now you got me going to the Rolex AD here. Actually, my buddy that was running their Omega boutique, where Rolex got his Omega, is the one that's here. So let me see if he's in, and let me see if he's got any day dates I can try.
Yeah, try on some solid gold dancers. Now's the time. I'll
talk to you guys later. I'm gonna put myself on your back.
Okay.
Yeah, the day date line is strangely it's the line that I think I like the most models within a line of. Like, I think they do such a good job with the day dates. Like, there's so many that are great. Like the white gold with the blue ombre, the new green ombre dial, the platinum day dates are great. A lot of the solid gold yellows are great. The chocolate dial rose gold is great. Like, there's so many great day dates.
Yeah, you can build an entire collection out of day dates, and then there's all the stone dials, and then the puzzle. There's the crazy ones, right? The puzzle. And there's one for music with the cello on the dial.
Here's one of the stone dials. This is my mother's.
Oh, wow!
So that's the carnelian dial.
Oh my God, that is incredible. This roommate, that's a carnelian stone with a diamond 9 and the 6 yellow gold presidential. Yeah, full presidential. That's Artifact's mother's watch. Right?
Mother's watch?
Mother's watch, yeah.
Why so clean?
That's just, she takes care of it. She doesn't bang her watch like you do. But she does wear it with a bracelet as a combo. And bring out the yellow gold just for side by side comparison. Sure. Yeah. This is the 36 and this is the 40 yellow gold. Look at that. I love the two side by side with the colors, how the colors of the dial, and you look at the size, it's barely any different. Exactly.
You can't really notice it on the wrist, yeah.
Exactly.
These 40 millimeter day dates wear really well, and I have a small wrist. Like, I can definitely wear this.
The green one is the 40. Yeah, that's why I was telling people, like, 36 could be. Yeah, that's his father's, the green one.
Yeah,
and that one. Oh, and you want to see another watch that his father got? Show her the.
Your father do?
He's a self-made businessman, roommate, from nothing. Yeah, you just have to work hard You have to work hard. Look at that. That's the Le Mans.
I don't know, but I don't like Black Panther.
You don't like the Black Panda?
Yeah.
But it's a really special white gold panda with open case back.
That's white gold.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
white gold. And show her the back because
Wow.
we didn't see actually. We didn't show it on the
Wow.
stream yet.
That's white gold.
White gold, yeah.
Oh shit.
White gold with open case back.
Oh, that's new.
That's well actually they released it like about 2 years now, but it was very quickly discontinued.
Yeah, it's new.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's estimated there's less than 1,000 of these in production.
Wow.
Yeah, like way less. Yeah.
So how did he get it?
He wrote the letter to CEO. It wasn't that simple, obviously, but number one.
I can't go into the details of
Yeah.
what I did, but I got in contact with
Rolex,
people.
watch it to get that one.
Well, look, they've been collecting watches since 2019. They haven't sold any of the watches. Every watch that they bought, they still have it. And they're building collection.
Yeah, most of people are collecting.
No, but some people they're investing, they're flipping, they're buying, they're selling.
To be honest, who is on the chat?
Yeah.
Mike Lewis, Mr. G.
Mike Lewis.
like
Mike Lewis doesn't
James
sell much.
Authorized, JMB. Everybody's a collector. It's not the seller.
No, they're not. No,
so
but
how come he's special? I mean, everybody is like love Rolex. They want to have, like, eager to have. But it's not just.
well, there's also luck involved in that, right? Just because if he was working with a different AD, he might have not gotten it. Okay, there's a lot of luck.
Like when our AD got the Le Mans,
Yeah,
it was as big a deal for them as it was for us, because to even be given that watch as an AD is a huge success. And when we were talking about it with them, they said literally every single detail of what we did, how we did it, when we did it, it all just fell right into place. So yes, there is definitely some luck involved, but there's also specific moves that we made that helped us. So yeah, it all matters. Like all of the details matter.
It's roommate. What you have to understand is that Rolex allocated that watch to a really specific type of collector. So look at this. This is his Instagram over here. You can see the kind of watches his family collects. They have very good taste. And he documents very kind of transparent with his collection.
We know the people who know the watch, they know, but how his family specifically collecting this one. I mean, he's lucky, or you.
Well, it's both. It's lucky, also dedicated.
Nobody want to get some unnecessary watch, but no choice to get the one we want.
But they didn't get any watches that they didn't want. That's the really important. Yeah.
That's why he's lucky.
Oh, definitely. There's luck, but there's also lots of hard work, right? To be able to afford these kind of watches. That you have to. You know how hard you have to work. This is not a cheap watch at retail. Number one, to be able to offer one, but then to even buy it, that's a $60,000 watch. So that's first. Can you afford it? Right. That's the first problem.
You know what? I'm gonna get a loan. If 80 says team, I will give you this watch. You wanna come? Yes.
Number one, you have to worry about getting promotion. How about you work on your job to get a promotion in your?
He's lucky. His family's so lucky he got it.
There's luck, but they made their own luck, right? It's different, right? It's different between getting lucky. It's like walking on the street and finding $100 bill. But this is you're making your own luck with your hard-earned money by spending it, but not spending it recklessly on stuff that you don't want, right? It's a very strategic, very thoughtful approach.
No, but he's lucky. He's lucky. Like in our Rolex.
You could be this lucky as well. We're very lucky too. We got some amazing stuff. Look at this. We got we got this one right here, the Pepsi. Very
Yeah,
lucky.
I mean that's a very difficult watch to get.
At retail,
Yeah,
we've got the Daytona at retail. We're very lucky.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
luckily like our AD is so good to
Yeah.
Janis, because we met the one like a customer in the Rolex store. He paid tons of money to get that time was Daytona or Batman.
Daytona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He spent lots of money to get the Daytona. So
Yeah.
we are so lucky.
The same thing. See, they didn't have to buy a whole bunch of stuff he didn't want. Their artifact, he hasn't bought a single watch that they didn't want. So there's more than just luck. It's honesty and it's true passion for wristwatches.
I guess it's a fine.
That's why they were allocated one, because they're not gonna flip it. You know how many people out there who would buy a few watches and just bide their time in order to get one of these and then flip it? There's so many people.
Tim, we don't care about the how expensive or valuable like monetarily a watch is. We like the watches we like. Like for example, this watch. You picked up for me, so thank you for that. Like
no problem.
Some people will hate this watch, obviously. Like some people will think this is the ugliest thing ever.
That's ruined your collection.
But I like it. Like it's fun. Like my kids like it. They think it's funny. Like so I want it. Like we get what we want and we keep what we buy. So
it's a cool watch. I got that with Red Shovel. We were at the Time and Tide. It's an important watch, I think. And we never know what it's going to become of Studio Underdog in the next 100 years. They might become a significant brand in the future as well.
Yeah, and like I mean, even this has like a quirky, funny story that I'll never forget. Like I was talking to you in your chat. It was a live stream. I said, "Yeah, buy it. Will you buy it? Yeah, I'll buy it. Yeah, then buy it, and we'll work it out." So, you know, I have no idea when I'm going to be in London next to check out the Time and Tide boutique, and you happen to be there, so that's just another story about behind a watch that's interesting.
And then in typical Tim style, it took me months to get it to you.
It's all good.
But I had fun getting that watch for you. And then I made a video about it at that Scars Pizza place.
Yeah.
And hopefully, if you're ever in New York again, you should stop by and get that pizza. It's really good.
There's so many good pizzas in New York. It's hard to pick which one you should go to because there's just endless amounts of good pizza.
Oh yeah. Oh, if you come to New York, I'll take you for some pizza. Okay.
Sounds
we'll
good.
go to a few really good spots.
Yeah.
We'll go for a few. And if you ever come down to Brooklyn, we've got some amazing pizza as well here.
I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, that Avenue J.
I like that video.
The pizza place. That's the watch.
No, yeah, the video that's my favorite video. So far you make.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, just wait until I make this video about Atelier when. It's not gonna be as great, but still, it's. I had fun. I need to do more videos, and that watch got me out of the house. Actually, you know what? That watch was very important for me as well, because it got me moving. It got me doing something. Creativity got me out of the house. That was before the diet as well. Doing the video, it really re-energized me and got me into the new cycle.
Have you noticed like a better feeling in just your body in general since you've started the diet and you've started your new lifestyle?
I can breathe.
Yeah, that's great. It's amazing that it can be hard to start a new routine, but if you stick with it long enough, there's definitely benefits that you can feel pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. It was noticeable within a couple of weeks, and then once you're in it, it's all like you have to be in certain rhythm. But that push, right? You need some kind of a push, and what I found is that you need to channel certain energy. When things happen in life, you have to take that and use that energy to push you forward. You know, doing the video got me to do the next one. I did the guacamole, and then that pushed me over into starting a new channel. Then taking, I wanted to look better on camera. Like, what the hell? First of all, to do videos. It's easier to do videos when you're physically fit. You can talk easier. You can carry all this heavy equipment with you easier. There's all these things, right? And changing lifestyle. I knew I had to do it because I was just, I couldn't breathe. Everything was difficult, and I knew like, oh, I'm not making videos because I'm struggling to just walk around. So changing the lifestyle, and now I'm making a lot more stuff right now. Even doing this little gag with the jeans, right? That took some effort. Hopefully people will get a laugh out of it. They're calling it the Canadian what? The Canadian
tuxedo.
The Canadian tuxedo. What the hell? I did. It's the first time I heard of that. What is it popular in Canada to wear a full-on denim?
It's not popular anymore, but there was a time in Canada where that was a look. So that's why it's called the Canadian tuxedo.
Okay. Because I got people leaving me comments saying, "Oh, it's a Canadian tuxedo." Like, apparently that's a Canadian tuxedo, denim on denim. It used to be very popular in Canada. Funny stuff.
Do you want me to do the unboxing now?
Yes, let's do. Let's see. Did we get the upvotes? Let me see how many. Just a quick upvote check. Let's get to 70 upvotes, guys. If everybody upvotes right now, we can do this unboxing right now. Or
Who is unboxing?
Artifact unboxing got a new watch.
You have another watch yet?
On top of the watches he just showed, he's got a brand new watch that never before seen.
I've never unboxed it on a stream. No.
Wow, this is an exclusive just for the Tim Wright show, guys. Smash that upvote button. This could also be a super chat worthy if somebody wants to sponsor the unboxing. So let's get to 70, which should be no problem. So that way, there's both ways to support the show, guys. Oh my God, we almost got the upvotes. So get it ready. Tell us a little backstory about this watch.
It's one of my dad's watches. So he bought it recently. It's a brand that we've been interested in for the last couple of years. I think most people in the chat will know the brand, but it's kind of under the radar. It's not one of the big brands. It's not Rolex, Patek, AP. It's none of those. It's I don't know if I call it a micro brand, but it's an independent, and it's a Swiss brand. And we just like, their watches are very unique, and they're also limited. They only run them at certain points of the year, and as soon as the stock is gone, the stock is gone. So there's a lot of things about it that we like, but I think it's the design language that we like the most. They're kind of really cool to look at.
This is a brand that you have a watch from, or is this a new brand to your collection?
New brand to my dad's collection, yeah.
And it's from the same idea that you normally shop with?
It's an independent, so you have to actually order it directly from them.
Wow, so you're trying something new. Whose idea was this? Was this more who put this on the radar? Your dad, or was it you?
I would say that I brought it to his attention, like just the brand existed at all, and we kind of followed them for a couple of years and watched their designs. And when their newest model came out last year, Dad was really interested, and he put his order in, and it arrived this year. So it took about a year for it to come.
Wow. How was the experience waiting?
I think because Dad is always, we're always buying other watches. That's kind of easier to wait for another watch that's coming. But you do eventually say like, oh, I ordered that watch quite a while ago. I'm kind of looking forward to getting it now. It's been a while, but when it came, it was exciting.
Nice. And it's your first time doing something like this outside of the AD.
Yeah. It's our first time with like a independent sort of micro brand.
That's cool. Does it have an English connection?
I don't think so, Mike. I think it's heavily Swiss. Like the company, I think they only hire Swiss people because they want to be able to claim that this is like totally Swiss made. So I don't think there's an English connection, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you know something about the brand that I don't.
Cool. Guys, one more upvote and we're gonna unbox it. So let's do it. Who's gonna be the last person to make this happen? Make sure to smash the upvote and gonna do it right now. Okay. Actually we got like 10 more upvotes. Thank you guys for the upvotes. Let's see the watch and
all right. So as soon as I show the packaging, you'll all know the brand, but the packaging is really cool. So it's a L'Aventure.
Oh wow.
And it's like a book. Like you can put it in a bookcase.
That's amazing. What? You can put it on the bookshelf, yeah.
So you pull it out and it's like a book still, you know, it's got like the gold ribbing and everything. It looks really cool.
Wow. I think I might have a book in the similar type of presentation, or maybe I sold it. Well, I have like this one. Just 1 second.
Yep.
It's actually very similar, but fun. How is it?
Yeah,
mine is not a book. The Lays of Beleriand. That's the history of Middle Earth, but very similar. See the golden trimming. Yeah, it's amazing. Love it.
So when you open it up, when you receive your watch, the
wow.
Let me just get it right here so that you can actually see it when you how it should be. There we go. So when you open up the book, you see the watch face just peeking out through a hole there.
Oh wow, that's so cool. Like
comes with a bunch of goodies, like bunch of good stuff.
Wow, the presentation.
Yeah, they do a really good job.
Yeah,
and then this is the watch. It's called the Transatlantique 2. It's a GMT.
Wow.
And what I really like about this watch is the way they've done the bezel. It's sort of like a Bakelite bezel from Rolex's, like Rolex GMTs in the 60s. It's actually got a plexi crystal on it. So it's hard to show on the camera, but it's made to look like a Bakelite bezel.
Holy fuck. That is gorgeous. Yeah, you're right. It has like almost like a jelly bean feel to it. It's got a very slight like fauxtina to it. Yeah. And then it's a sandwich dial, right?
Yeah, sandwich dial.
Wow, with like, you know, painted loom. Looks very vintagey in that style of like a Pan Am flights.
Yeah, and I just, you know, their design language, like their colors, I just think it's kind of unique. It's different from other watches that you see, and I like how they have just such distinct colors.
Beautiful color, very different kind of from what other brands are doing, but at the same time, you know, it's grounded in stuff that we like, right?
Yeah. Mike Lewis, if I recall correctly, I think they sell around I think it's like somewhere between $4,000 and $6,000. So not like, you know, relatively speaking, not like super expensive for a GMT, because you can spend a lot more for a GMT, obviously. But the key is, if you want one, you have to be there on the day essentially that they announce them. They make them live on the site, and they get bought up like that. Like I think this version, they might still have a few left, but they always make like a different version, like a limited version, and those limited versions were sold out like that day.
Wow. And they have beautiful presentation. Like it's not just a watch. See, there's brands who just want to just make a watch and get it out there. But there's a serious amount of effort that they put here in presenting the full package, right? The box looks like a book. You see, the problem with the watch boxes is that they're infuriating, because what the hell do you do with them? You put them in like somewhere, but this thing you can display as a book. You can put it behind you on the shelf. It's a packaging, but it literally like you can find the space for it so easily because everybody's got a bookshelf, and so you just keep it with other books. It's brilliant. Speaking of brilliant book reading Canadians, Daniel Katz, welcome to the show. You're just in time. Dear Artifact just unboxed his new watch.
Oh, hi, dear Artifact, fellow Canuck. Nice to see you, sir.
How's it going, Daniel?
Not too bad. I'm feeling a little bit red in the glasses today.
Daniel matched his shirt to his glasses tonight. Where's the hat? Let's see.
I gotta pick one.
Oh,
I'll pick this one today.
Look at that. Perfect combo.
Look at Detective. Listen, I was just 2 seconds ago, I was in Venice. I felt like following O'Sheen around as he walked his way home from his inebriation.
Nice.
It's kind of fun. I thought I just needed a break. I was on there for a few seconds. I was going to go outside. There's Caravana out here, dear Artifact. Where are you? I forgot. Where are you? Where do you live? In Toronto?
Yeah, in Toronto, yeah.
Oh, Caravana. I thought, I'm down in King and Dufferin now. So I thought I'd just take a look. Probably not interested. I'm just going to check that out in the jazz bar. But a little bit of loyalty here. Come on, Tim Wright. And share that O'Sheen held himself well. I don't know how many drinks he had, but he, he does that storytelling and all that. And he should publish a book. People would just gobble it up.
Story of his life. Yeah.
Like Brian Taylor Cohen may have a lot of followers with his book Shameless or whatever. He's now become a big journalist, and all these other up-and-comers, right or left wing in the States. But good God, O'Sheen would clobber them in the numbers because his storytelling is next to none, I think.
Well, I think you should write a book, Daniel. You got plenty of stories to share with the world.
Yeah, maybe like how I had to show Tim Wright how to brush his teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
With his toothbrush.
And when we publish it, we'll make a green cover with yellow gold kind of a trimming, like a L'Aventurian box. Let me see that box one. Did you see this, Daniel? Look at this book. Yeah, that's the packaging, right? How thoughtful is that? Yeah, James the advisor in the chat says, to me, box is a waste of money. I would rather have nice travel case. So that's what I did. Oh, $5 box or $150 travel case. There's different ways to do it. It would be actually, I think they threw in a travel case inside there as well.
Yeah, there's like a little watch pouch.
Yeah, look at that.
I just want to answer Mike Lewis that yes, I probably did. Okay, I can't remember what I did with this hat.
Tim, I've got to jump, but I just wanted to say I really appreciate you having me on. It was really fun talking watches. I love anytime there's a stream about talking, like you've been having these collector conversations over the last couple of days that I really like, and I'm enjoying them. So keep it up.
Thank you. I really appreciate you joining us today to catch us up on your state of collection. Last time we spoke, I'm going to try to have more of these collector conversations, start inviting more diverse people and have them share with us these travel journeys. So I really appreciate you joining in. I hope to have you back sometime soon.
Yeah.
If you ever get a watch or you're on the horizon of getting a watch, feel free to shoot me a message that you have something coming up. Boom, and we'll try to organize a time to do the unboxing.
Will do, Tim. Wherever there's a discussion about watches, I'm happy to join. So again, really appreciate you having me on, and it's always fun to talk about these stories. And I actually get joy remembering them. So I really appreciate you having me on and inviting me.
Yeah, I want to keep adding fun stories to the watches that we have. Like the best part about watches, it's kind of like what you said early in the show. That Explorer one that you traveled with your father 10 hours one way, 10 hours back during all of that uncertainty, and you brought back home a watch that you can now wear and add more incredible stories so that when you pass it down to your kids, you'll be telling them, oh, the kids, let me tell you this story, what we had to do with my dad to get this thing. So you better take care of it because we worked our ass to get it. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Congratulations to Dear Artifact on the cool new pickup. And thank you, Tim, for a great show in the panel. Feels like the old times.
Thanks, Gatsby.
Thank you so much.
I don't know, was that a mistake or is that well planned? You got your shirt, you got the fridge, and you got your book.
It's just a mistake, but it does seem coordinated, doesn't it?
That's something, and wow, retro 1970s look, the shirt. So
yeah.
Roommate, come over here just really quickly before you leave Artifact. The roommate needs to see that refrigerator because she wants this type of a refrigerator. She loves this stuff. Look at this.
Okay.
No, look at the fridge that Artifact got. You see it? You see this?
Like
you know this brand?
one.
You know the brand, the Unique?
No?
Unique. You have to look it up. It looks like a vintage.
Retro.
Like a 70s fridge.
She wants to open up like
No. She doesn't want it like that. She wants kind of like that one.
Yeah.
I think she wants Smeg. Which one? Brand?
No, Smeg is, I heard, really bad.
Oh, okay. Okay, but I think that's better than Smeg. All right. Artifact, say hi to your dad from me. Okay. And let's talk soon, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers, Tim, and great to see you, Daniel.
Okay, great to see you.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
Okay, all right.
Cheers.
Okay.
Take care. Have a good night.
Okay, I just came in tail end. I
gotta. We'll just shoot. We'll just stay for another 5 minutes, and we're gonna call it a night. I think that was a fantastic show today.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Because sitting for a few hours, I don't know how you do it, Tim. My body gets so tight.
Oh, Daniel, I did a leg workout yesterday.
No, it's not that. It just like I do a great workout, like you say, and I'm feeling great. Then I lie down in bed. Never mind sitting on your chair. Lie down in bed, and it's like the Tin Man.
I think that's how I felt today. I think the way I felt today is how you feel daily, because I was in so much pain to barely get up.
Well, you got to do it slowly. Oh, I'll show you some moves to get out of that funk. But you're much younger than me.
Well, I was doing exercises. I was doing lunges.
No, but I mean, you shouldn't be stiff already getting out of bed. You're not old enough yet. Like chronologically.
I think it's because I wasn't exercising for long times.
Oh,
for a long time.
And are you got your water up still, right? You're drinking a lot.
Oh
you still got to do the 2 liters a day. Okay, all right. I don't want to push this other stuff because roommate will wring my neck. But there's other stuff for your joints that's not officially proven that you can take too.
What do you feel printing an entire book over here?
That's the Italy trip.
This is the Italy trip.
Oh, the Italy trip. Oh my God.
Oh my! You can publish this. Where can viewers buy the book?
This is nightmare. I didn't know that. This is also.
You're out of control.
It's the front and back side paper.
What she's this is her trip.
There's a notes for the Italy trip.
That's coming.
Everything we have to see it while there.
I see.
No, we cannot see everything because it's too many.
Oh my, she's
Madness.
organized. She's too organized.
I
Holy
didn't know.
smokes.
This is the whole entire book.
Oh
My
my god.
God, you're not gonna have time.
If
to do all
anybody
that.
need, I can send it to. If somebody planning to go to Italy.
Oh man, I want to go back to Italy again. Actually,
You want to come with us?
when
Look
though?
at
I'm not
that.
doing it right now. No, but you're going soon. I don't want to. No, I can't do it now.
Yeah, it's too late. But maybe next time, Daniel, we can. You want to go to Italy again? Really?
We'll see Oshin, but I have some time of my own. My friend from yoga is trying to punching her thing that's in Scotland, but I don't think I'm going to do that. It'll be way too much on my budget.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Scotland and then fly into Venice from there. I don't know. Like, it's a retreating in some exclusive area up in the hills of Scotland. Probably Shovel knows where it is, although he's from Ireland. But does he know his way around Scotland, Red?
Yes, he does. He actually does know.
All right, I'll mention it to him. With this, I don't think I'm going to go. You're paying a lot of extra money. It's nice to be with a group and so on, but you're paying a lot extra.
Yes.
Yoga group, and then I don't know. Well, I'll see. We'll discuss. There's some time. When are you going to Italy? You're doing one for now.
Yeah, I'm doing it in September, end of September, beginning of October.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Mm.
Which area?
Venice, Florence, and Rome.
Oh, I love that. Oh man.
Yeah. It's iconic locations. Kind of all right, the highlights.
Yeah,
the best
Mike
of the
Lewis,
best.
You don't have to listen to Mike Lewis there.
Mike Lewis, just leave roommate in Italy. She can then see all of it.
No, you don't have to pay attention.
It's true. It's true.
Roommate's too wonderful to leave her.
You didn't even finish. This is research is not even done.
Yeah, because all the art is related to the history and political situation.
You have this as a PDF?
So I first watching Korean. Like they describe that like art stuff. And then like, just going searching like Wikipedia and or other references. Like there is like a LeonardoDaVinci.com also mentioned a little bit.
Yeah.
Which fully like going through. And then every church has the like really specific art we have to see. I don't think we're gonna see all. So
no, we can't.
No, you never try to do that. Then you won't have a life.
But anyway, this is my 2 months research already.
Oh my God!
If somebody really going planning, I can give it to.
What I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna record all of our adventures in Italy via GoPro, and then we're gonna upload it. So if people want to see the full adventure,
roommate, don't try to see everything. Just take it in and talk to the people and meet them. Don't try to see everything.
Yeah, don't be so. You don't have to be so serious, roommate.
You might meet some unusual characters like Sean.
Exactly. Hey,
that's
Sean.
Really that's scary characters like. I like the hat, Daniel.
Yeah, just
looking sharp, man.
On the hook here, so.
All right. So what happened to the artifact? He had to go. He had some time with us. He unboxed his latest watch as well.
Oh, which one?
1 second.
I have to watch the. I have to tonight later on. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, it was a Laventure brand. It's like an independent.
Oh, I love that
brand. Yeah.
It was so good to have him on, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was cool to catch up. Cool to hear the story of the Le Mans.
Yeah, and then the father and son. I mean, the two of them are just amazing people. I would love to meet them one day in person. Seriously.
Yeah,
a lot of guys.
He's from Toronto, Sean. That's why.
Well, that's surprising,
you
actually.
Just grab coffee with him sometime.
Yeah, I guess.
Bring your Habring. He would love to see your watches, Daniel.
Yeah.
Bring the Habring, because he's never seen a Habring.
All right, okay.
Bring it. You have to show it to him. The Habring. Then you have to bring your Maurice. What's it called?
No, Furlan Maury.
Furlan Maury. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Poland
that's not
Marie.
it today actually.
Oh, look at that.
They never get tired of it.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Daniel, they
You've
need to
got
see
one,
that watch
Sean.
because it's another incredible brand. I think they would love to get one of those for themselves as well.
Maybe. You got the chronograph, don't you, Sean?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
Poland Marie is such an incredible brand.
The
Very affordable as well.
The Grigio, the red one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So by the way, I
Yeah.
just stepped out of Rolex.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Oh,
My friend was there. So we went to the second floor where they have their bar, and we sat down, and he brought a few. Because I told him, I said, I need a solid gold dancer. So he was talking about white gold. I said, no, it has to be yellow or red. Red is not. Their red is too red to me. Yellow gold is the way to go. So looked at the GMTs, looked at the SOPs. It's a 36 day date is it.
Yeah, that would work with any.
I mean, he nailed it. I said, so we were talking. So even before he pulled the watches, I said, which one do you think? I said, based on, because he knows me. He was my client too. So he goes, based on what I know, how you dress up and everything, it's day date all day long for you.
Yeah.
And then he pulled. I'm gonna try it white dial, but I tell you what, I put the green ombre on. Holy cow! And then so we sat and he goes, so do you want diamonds? I said no. He said I'm not surprised. And he goes, I said I wanted with sticks, indices, not the Roman numerals. And unfortunately, the green ombre only comes with Roman numerals. That's the only thing that I wish was different. And tried the 20, the 48, but the 36 just sits so right. The 36 is the way to go. So I told him, and he says the green one is the toughest ones to get, but he says he's going to work on it for me.
Green ombre?
Yeah. So I told him to look for it for me.
Whoa. Let's pull it up here. 1 second. Let's pull it up. That's with the new deconstructed Romans, right?
There's only one type that they have. So.
Oh, wait, I gotta look up my history. You said the deconstructed Romans.
Not to be not to be confused with Daniel Katz's deconstructed face.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, wait a second.
That's it.
Okay.
That's the one.
This now. What about? Okay, hear me out, Sean. Hear me out. Maybe you can walk back in. And have you asked them to take a look at this one? I don't know if they have it, but this one, it's a green dial. There's no there's no fume, but they're with baguettes.
I love that dial. It's almost like black, but then you got that green on it.
Yes.
I'm telling you. I mean, look at. Can you zoom in on that picture?
Yeah.
And then take a snapshot, and then zoom in on the one with the ombre dial, and zoom in, and then put it next to each other real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
And in person, that ombre dial plays on with the lights so well.
Here we
Okay.
go.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Daniel.
And then you can put those together.
I want to see them together before I say.
Let's put them together. Let me put them together here.
Together.
There we go. Forever together.
Yeah, okay.
Boom. 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 Look at that.
Yeah, it was funny. That's what makes the world go round. Exciting. I like somehow. Now, you said you loved it and you saw it in person. It's amazing. I have not been a fan of green all my life, but when I see them on watches, they've converted me. I really do like green after all. But my choice would be the one on the right, and even though you thought, Sean, it looks amazing. It's true, perhaps, but I just like the look of what the one on the right would be. So,
I right now in this picture, I don't blame you, especially because of the sticks bit versus the Roman numerals. But that ombre right now, it's not shining like in person. It's a totally different watch.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have to see it in person. The green ombre dial, honestly, it looks like it's so deep you can jump in it. It just has depth to it.
Okay.
And Timmy, have you seen it in person?
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Take a look at it in person. As a matter of fact, let me see if I have a.
I have a video
Hold on. Let
here.
me see if I have a
little
picture.
video. Ooh.
I took a picture. Let me see if I
Yeah.
can send you a picture of it. I don't think I did. Okay, I'm gonna send this picture to you. And tell me what you think.
It's funny after all these years of looking.
And then zero. Let me see if I can zero. Oh yeah. So let me take a. Let me.
Oh wait a minute, that's a better picture. What you're just showing there, Tim. That video.
Yeah.
I'm starting to appreciate it more.
I haven't seen the video. Hold on. I'm sending you picture. I'm sending you pictures. I haven't seen the video. Hold on. Let me get back to you guys. Show me the video again, Timmy.
So I have them both playing right now.
Yeah. The depth on the ombre is just.
Yeah, it's very good ombre, to be honest. Yes.
Take a look at the pictures I just sent you.
Okay.
Especially the second one.
Here. I'm also trying to play a video of the other one.
Good.
Oh, ooh, that's the blue dial.
They don't have a blue dial anymore. They only have the blue dial with white gold.
Yeah, so check this out. There's the two of them that I have now. Check that out.
Because I wanted to get a yellow gold with blue dial. My option is only the sub. But yeah, and he says with the yellow gold, they don't have the blue dial anymore. And if you're gonna get a day date, I think you have to get a. I have a lot of white gold. I need to get a solid gold dancer. I think.
Solid gold dancer, Sean. I like the sound of that. You know.
You're a bad influence, man.
I'm sorry.
You're horrible. You're the one my parents warned me about.
Oh, Sean, it looks so good on you.
Are you just saying
picture?
it? Oh, you're
I
not...
just seen the picture, guys.
Put up the picture.
Oh my God, I'm pulling it up. Oh my God, that's it.
Can you zoom in on that real quick? Because I sent you a second one that was zoomed in, so you can see the dial.
You can it's like a pool. It's like a pool of luxury.
It's like a pool with green pool that they just put water in it, and you can just dive into it.
Oh, and 36 is such a great size.
It's because Sean right up there, he goes, let me look at your wrist. He goes, okay, 36 is right for you.
Yeah, Sean, you got to get this one. I'm sorry, I hate to say it,
All
but
due respects, I've been to the Greek islands. I'm not going to dive into a pool of green water. Sorry.
Do you know?
But I get what you're talking about. I get what you're talking about.
Do you know why he's saying that, Tim? Right?
Why?
Because the water is blue over there. Somebody peed in it, so that's why I screamed that.
Okay, that's kind of a good comeback. All right.
Oh my God.
So you dig it?
I love it. It's so you.
It's
so you. It's very modern, yet at the same time, it's timeless. Because it's a day date, it's 36. But man, the way they've done this, man, that green really is
that
really
green.
nice.
I was surprised with that green.
Yeah.
Because I like the green that our buddy up north, Negroni, had on his red red gold day date. But I was surprised with the ombre. I mean, it's just like, oh wow, it's so deep. And these pictures show the watch bigger than it is on your wrist. So it actually sits better than this on my wrist. It's very classic look. Very classic, which I love.
You'll laugh at this, but for some reason I like the look of the video. Like the sales pitch for me was the video of this same piece that you showed Tim just a few minutes ago. It seemed to give me the depth that I want to look at. Like it's a really nice picture. There's Sean's hand, and there's the watch.
Timmy, can you zoom in
There's
on
the
it?
new JMMs.
Can you zoom in on this? Can you zoom in on the? Look at that dial. Even more if you can.
You might lose the focus though.
There you go.
It's actually very good definition. I thought the same thing. I thought maybe we'll lose resolution. Well, this is a really good picture. Yeah. You can see how it shines.
Yeah.
There is like multiple rays here, and
Absolutely.
how it fades to black. It's a like very gentle, but
so it's a very
good transition.
What's it called? That type of dial, sun ray.
Ombre.
Well done.
So it'll be sunburst with ombre, right?
Yeah. Ombre. Okay.
So while I was trying it on, I was imagining I was comparing my head with the IWC Ingenieur yellow gold that they had, and this one actually sits nicer. This is actually a nicer piece, and I wish they had the Gégé Lecoute in gold also, so I could try it on, because that's a solid gold dancer as well. And that one would tick a box of having a reversal, because I don't have a reversal in my collection. That would be the plus on that one, because it would check the box of that. You know, it would be my Gégé Lecoute, it would be my reversal, but this one looks really good.
You didn't get it. Did you get it, John? No, you didn't.
No, he has to. He said he's going to do what he can to get it for me.
Oh, I see it.
And by the way, it helped. He knows what my birth date is, because his birth date is one day before me, and it's coming up. Yeah. So I said, well, if you can get it for me by birthday, he chuckled. He goes, I never tell you no, but I don't know if I can, but let me see. So we'll see.
Wow. Sean, you have to do it. You have to do it.
But anyways, yeah, he suggested for me, because he was actually trying to, he was suggesting for me to try the white one on.
You just need a special. Oh no, forget about the white one. The white one, it's great. It's great. No, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
Yellow gold is more special. You saw the Deer Artifact. He had 2 yellow gold day dates. He had the green one in the 40.
I have to see the video. I have to see the streaming, and I missed a lot of the watches. He was, the segment that he was on.
Yeah, he had 2. Both of his day dates were in yellow gold. Yellow gold day date is how you start your day date collection. Then you get yourself a white one and the rose gold after you start with the yellow.
What size did he have? Did he get?
He had his mother. She had the orange stone dial 36, and his father had the 40 green dial.
40 green.
But the 40, I swear, he had 40 and the 36. A roommate couldn't tell the difference. Which one was 30? Which one was 36? Which one was 40? Which one was 36? They're barely noticeable, the difference.
I think the 36 is the way.
But the 36, I think it just wears more comfortably. Yeah. Father Artifact, however, he's a big guy, so for him, that they'll be a little bit better. But he's a huge. He's built like a football player.
Yeah.
So but like if I would get a day date, I would go with the 36 as well. And now that there's deconstructed Romans, it used to be the only way to get deconstructed Romans was getting a 40 mil.
Right.
But now that they have the deconstructed Romans in 36, there's no excuse to go, for the 40. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
In case I lose you, I'm in the parking lot. I'm only on the one floor down, so here I shouldn't be losing you. But in case I do, it's because I'm in the parking structure.
By the way, Watchaholic says hi.
Hey, Watchaholic. How are you, sir?
Shout out to Watchaholic. He's from LA. Local.
He's a great guy. Yeah. So he has a day date. He has a 36 mil day date.
He's got the 40, I believe.
Yeah,
Let me check
does
the
he have a
color.
40 or 36?
I think he has the 40. But
Him
I
and I
think
have very
for him, the
similar
36
taste
would
in
be
watches.
better. I think 36 would be better. Let me
What-
see here.
Him and I
Pull
have
it.
very similar taste because him and I have both 5235s, different color metal. He has the rose gold, I have the white. Him and I have similar likes on the watches. And he has Breguet and I have Breguet. So
You're a 6 3/4 wrist, Sean.
yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
go both ways, but I think 36 is better because
And my
lug to lug it stretches.
yeah, and my and I have a pretty flat 6 3/4, not like round. It's pretty flat. So
you could get away with the other one, but my wrist has been very happy with the smaller pieces.
yeah.
And
No, I like more classic look to the watches, you know.
yeah.
And you know, I mean, I wear my 42. The only 42 that really suits me well, believe it or not, is my whatchamajigger, Panerai, and it's the paddock was too big for me, and then of course the bigger Panerai was also big for me, the 45. But the 42 pad, because of the cushion shape, it actually fits me well.
Yeah.
But
Again, it depends on what go. Tim, pick up Michael Paris. Tim.
Michael Paris.
His
Michael
tech.
Paris.
I like that.
If 36 is good enough for Tony Soprano, it's good enough for us.
Exactly.
Very good point.
Yeah. By the way, you guys had fun meeting up. That was cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I met Michael. He brought his Leica, his hand heart watch.
I know. I saw that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I had Watchaholic blocked on Instagram. I'm like, why can't I find him?
What?
Yeah, he was trolling me too hard. I got sensitive.
What?
You know? Yeah,
What?
I know.
I take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I unblocked him. I unblocked him. I got sore. I got really sore. I don't know why.
He is one of us.
He's brutal though. He could be vicious. He's vicious.
He's like us. He's got sharp edges, but he's sweet in between. In the middle, he's sweet. He's got sharp edges like all of us.
Yeah. I unblocked him. I don't know. I got really sore. I got offended. Can you believe it? I mean, what the fuck? It's embarrassing.
What,
I'm not proud.
Tim, did you say what? You became politically correct or something?
I don't know. It's just something's wrong with me, you know.
No. Like overly, like.
Instead of saying
I got oversensitive.
Alex,
I became so
come back.
soy.
We're gonna say Alex, don't go away. Alex, don't go away. Instead of saying come back,
Alex, come back.
Don't go away, Alex. Don't go away.
Yeah.
Guys, the Rolex store in Rodeo. I hadn't been to the second floor, and then he says, "Hey, if you have time, I'm going to take you to the third floor. That's where they have their events. They have I guess a balcony." I told him I don't have the time to do that, but yeah, very nice setup.
Ooh,
very cool.
That's at Rolex?
Yeah, Rolex in a brand new Rolex store.
Whoa!
In Rodeo Drive. When you're here, we're gonna do that, by the way.
Yo, nice. Sounds good.
Oh, he just texted me. Let me see what he said.
Oh, they have it ready for pickup?
Let me see.
I think he's got 2 day dates. He's got a silver dial one and a champagne. What the? Let's see. Does he have 2?
Yeah, we're gonna go for a drink because. Him and I have our birthdays are 1 day apart, so we're gonna go for drinks and dinner. So maybe he can surprise me. I don't know.
Oh yeah, surprise is always good. Being surprised.
Double D, member for 47 months. Thank you so much, Double D. Tim, what did Alex say to get banned? I've been trying to trigger you for 4 years so you would ban me and set me free.
Yeah.
I love it. That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Oh my God, Double D, that's funny, brother.
Oh,
That's so good.
good. It's amazing. So true. It's so true.
Uh,
Oh my god. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. I don't even remember, to be honest. It was just some nonsense. Something like I think I was saying like a super chat to like support the show or something, and he made a joke about grifting, and I was like, yo, come on, man. I'm trying hard. It's hard. It's freaking hard over here. I don't know. I don't know. It's just
What up? Oh yeah.
yes. I don't know. I don't know why I got so sensitive. It's funny, actually. It's kind of funny because it's such a ridiculous hobby, to be honest. I've got to sell some of these watches and get a solid. Now that is gonna be a man. That is gonna be so ridiculous, you know.
Well, here's the inspiration, Tim. You're
Mhm.
going on a very nice trip, sort of like a second honeymoon with roommate. So
Mhm.
that might push you to get rid of some of the watches right there.
Yeah, I have no choice.
Yeah, just do it. The trip and the memories of the trip are more important than holding on to some stuff. So you got good piece, as you said. The community, sense of memory. I can think on my top of my head watches that you should move on from, but that's about a discussion later. You sort of know what you have to do. So.
Sorry, guys, I got disconnected a little bit. Daniel, are you talking about Timmy's collection?
Well, he keeps talking that he's going to have to move on from some of his watches.
Yes.
Well, since he's going to Italy, that's the inspiration.
Definitely. My back is against the wall. I have no choice.
Yeah, you might get them back if you want, but you got some really nice pieces, even if you move some.
You know, I have to. I need see what father artifact and dear artifact. They're very much an inspiration to me.
Yeah,
because
100%.
their collection has purpose. It has meaning, right?
It's a fun journey.
Yeah.
For them, it's a fun and meaningful journey. It looks like when these two, father and son, when they acquire a piece, it's they're creating long-term, lifelong memories together, fun memories, and that's I mean, really, they're both inspirational. They should be inspirational for all. So that's awesome. Yeah,
exactly. Whereas I have watches that have a lot of meaning to me, and I'm not gonna sell those. But then I have a whole bunch of watches that I just bought, just kind of, for the show, right?
Yeah.
And they were fun gag in the time, but now it's, the joke has outlived its, I guess, purpose.
Well, it doesn't have to be a joke. It could be like you really did like them.
Yeah, I did, and I want other people to go on and have fun with them. And I need the money to continue to do the show. Put the money into the show, right? I need to bring the money in to create content for you guys.
How many times have we heard of guys that we talk to that are big players in business and says, "Oh, I love this place. I owned it the other year and but I had to get rid of it because I had to deal with,
exactly
got in the way." And that's what even in the watch community, the famous watchmaker from the Isle of Man, the famous watchmaker, the famous one,
Roger Smith.
Roger Smith.
He wrote. I read about this, or it was an interview where he moved on, and even though he's making fancy watches, he there were watches that he liked that he could afford that he had, and that was an Explorer 1 was one of them. And money got tight with his business, so he sold it to keep a little bit of cash flow because he was still burgeoning with the business. Some years later, it turned out that his wife gave him a birthday present. It was the same watch. So he got it back, and he was already doing quite well. but even he, you know, when he's got to move on from something he likes, he did it. So can you. You know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's what Alex had, the white dial, right? Is it a 40 or 36? Because I liked it when I put it on, actually.
It's a 40.
It's a white dial, right? Not champagne.
A white dial. That's right.
Yeah, it was very crisp. Very crisp.
Yeah.
When did he
I
put it
have
on?
it
Was
right
I here when he put it on?
Pardon me?
Alex, was I here? I can't remember. When did he put that on? Was it last week?
No, Alex, Watchaholic.
Oh, okay. Watchaholic. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it was about a year, maybe a little bit longer than a year ago when we had a gathering in LA with the watch guys. We actually went to Abra in Beverly Hills, and that was the time that he brought it with him.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably at the LA, the LA.
Yeah. LA watch gathering we had, yeah. We had Brody, I think Rolex came, Keslowitz was there.
Keslowitz.
Come on, what am I missing? I don't think Cars was there. Alex was there. There was somebody else there too. Shit.
Oh, it was a big gathering. Everybody in the watch community was there. I mean, Daniel, Manny, Sergeant. Remember, so many people came out too.
No, this is not when you guys came.
Oh, okay. Different. Oh, maybe.
We've had
like a local meetup, huh?
The local LA guys.
Cool.
On that one, AC Morgan wasn't there at the Opera. It was like 5 of us or maybe 6 of us was there.
Oh, maybe Lord was there. I know Lord is local. No.
Yeah, Lord was there. As a matter of fact, it's too bad because Lord hasn't been to our get-togethers, the 2 or 3 that I'm talking about. Lord hasn't been there because he's a good guy. He's a very knowledgeable watch guy.
I know there's a little bit of whatever's going on between you and Lord.
Between me and Lord?
You tried to be friendly with him, and then
I think it's kind of like how I got offended at Watchaholic. He got offended. It's just it's my.
But
I shouldn't have been so sorry to get offended at him, and maybe Lord should learn a lesson from me. Yeah. Now that I'm cool. I get it. I get it. That's his humor. I didn't understand it. Watchaholic, it's watches, it's hobby. I'm an entertainer at the end of the day. I don't care.
But the one time I met Lord, he was very, very hospitable.
He took offense. At some stuff that I said.
No, I get it.
But I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him. I'm cool.
Oh, someday, maybe he'll come around to you.
Maybe he'll come around. You never know.
But he seemed very friendly with me when I met him, and you have to be with me. He just wasn't ready to come to terms and with you, whatever. But very friendly with me when we met over at that thing for Cars and Chrono, that launch. Barossa. The Barossa launch,
Yeah. Oh, and Watchaholic says Double Crown was there.
That's right. That's right. I knew there was somebody else there.
Double Crown is cool. He's a cool cat.
He is a cool cat.
I think we need to. Oh man, he's got a very interesting job as well. I don't think I'm not allowed to discuss it publicly, but for those who ever met him, is a very cool chap. Mr. G says, Rolex, come back. Yeah, we love Rolex. Yeah, but it's kind of same thing, He's just easily offended, and maybe once everybody learns not to be so easily offended anymore, we can come back together as a big happy family.
It takes a great man to admit that he's been soy up to this point, but no longer.
Yes, I was soy. I admit it. I was soy. For some reason, I was not soy, and then for some reason I gotten soy, and now I think I'm doing better. I'm no longer soy.
Fleetwood Mac.
We're gonna play some Fleetwood Mac to take us out. Some dreams, the wristwatch dreams.
Hey, what are we doing tomorrow, by the way? Before you sign off, what are we doing tomorrow?
We got an unboxing tomorrow.
Of what?
I think Mr. G is doing an unboxing.
Okay.
Oh, if it's Mr. G, then you know it's gonna be a good piece. But what are we doing drink-wise tomorrow?
Hawaiian Mai Tais. Oh, whatever you bring.
Yeah, I'm doing the first Mai Tai if I get my stuff together. I'm bringing the first Mai Tai. I'm going to try to get my act together even before you go on. I don't want to go making a mess trying to do it.
The reason I'm asking is because I got a couple of alcoholics that just jumped on in my car. Well, one of them is. The other one still drinks milk. He's
talking about you, sir.
He's talking about you.
Oh, it's going to be a party.
The oldest one is still drinking milk.
and haven't been reined in. and Sean, I want to say something. We're going to a restaurant called Birdie G's. Birdie G's.
Okay, and do they have alcohol?
Yes.
Okay, did you bring your ID, sir?
I'm not drinking.
Anyways. I just picked up my friends.
Sean, have fun. Thank you so much for joining in. Really appreciate it. I hope you get that day date. It looks perfect on you.
Okay.
And we'll do an unboxing.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. We'll see.
Yeah. Just one final super chat from Mickey.
If he gets it, we'll do. Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Just a quick $5 from Mickey. Just checking in from Amelia Islands. Who am I? Tim G. FMD. How is Tim Wright? The Grifter this evening. The grift is going really well. What could I say? It's been very successful grift tonight. Everybody seems to have had a lot of fun, and they were very generous with the super chat. So I'm happy. I can take roommate out. I've done crazy shopping today, so I'll be able to pay for groceries, and I have to send money. It's August 2nd, so that means the rent is due. I'm gonna send money right after the stream, and I won't feel too bad about it. So.
All right. Okay.
So thank you guys. Thank you to everybody.
We'll do the unboxing at the Rolex boutique. Building in there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if it comes in, I'll fly out. We'll do it together, okay?
That's the deal.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to support the show, become members, super chat, and PayPal or Venmo. Everything works. I am here to to keep you guys entertained. Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Goal! Actually, I think your previous one hit the goal because we were out of time, but really, we really appreciate it. Daniel, for joining us. How's your back doing?
It's okay. I'm gonna go for a walk and listen to that. Okay.
Good. I'm going for a walk too.
Okay.
I highly recommend you guys go for a walk as well if you still have time.
Now you go again. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I?
Good night, Sean.
Right.
Good night, brother. Good night. Good night.
Drive safe and have fun with your friends over there. No milk. No milk.
No milk.
Of your loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of not the way what you have and what you love and what you have and what you love. Say when they yourself. Dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives you back. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you love, what you had, oh, what you love. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Oh, thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You know. You will